button has been pushed. Very good. Hello, YouTube. It's good seeing you, one and all. How the heck are you all doing today? Hope things are lovely for you. Give me 1 second to see if I can get the product Zomboid to go away. Okay, alt-tabbing that game. It does not like alt-tabbing at all. The alt-tabbing causes a lag. That's okay, though. Hey, CS Prof, thank you for the generous resubscription. 17 months. They just keep coming and they won't stop coming. Thank you for your kindness and being part of our community. Yeah, all the way through. It's super kind of you to have you spend time with us so very often. And happy Sunday to you. Happy Sunday to everybody. Hope things are going pretty well for you. As it's a Sunday stream for you all and a Monday for me, I do have stories of the weekend. I have things to show you, things to talk about, some old topics, some new. Let's do the hellos so I don't forget, though. Also, my goodness, this beard is coming in, isn't it? Very soon, people will not remember me as a non-bearded streamer. They'll say, you've always had a beard. And I'll come in and say, watch this, the beard is gone. And then much booing for sure. Here we go. Good seeing you, Korea. Welcome in, unnamed comment. Raug, welcome back, my friend. Hello, Jim. Hello, Noobalicious. This game is not super beginner-friendly. Namely, you're not very good at it. I think that's the case for a lot of people. As the intro of Project Zomboid says, this is how you die, right? It is not a game of infinite survival. It's not a game, it's not intended to be a game of existing forever and always. Instead, it is a game in which one tries very hard. Then how does that work out? Pretty poorly sometimes, but it's a lot of fun on the way. And I've played about 60 hours of Project Zomboid so far, all of it in stable releases, so I'm not quite sure how it's going to go when it comes to today, but I intend to have fun exploring the new content, the new maps, the new etc. Gonna be good for sure. Good seeing you, Hard Drive. I see a lot of suggestions for our playthrough today. The game is not pulled up right now, so we will talk about this later. I never know how much changing of the game to do. I tend to play games just in their default settings unless there's an Iron Man mode, but you know, we'll see. The nice thing about Project Zomboid is it's only a moment until you die, then you can restart it with a new set of settings and all the rest. Set of settings. I enjoy that phrase very much. How's it going, Chip Larone? Gary, it's good seeing you. Asking, how is everyone doing? I'm just fine, thank you for asking. I hope you're doing pretty well also. It is good seeing you, and my music machine is stuck on one track. All right, there it goes. Different music. I was stuck on just a Beethoven track over and over again, which is not the worst possible outcome, but a little strange anyway. How's it going today? Mark Pepper says it was 61 Fahrenheit on Friday, 7 Fahrenheit tonight. That is quite the swing, my friend. Hopefully you managed to avoid snow or other freezing situations, but yeah, it's a crazy swing. We're down here in the just above freezing territory. It's gloomy, it's a little bit rainy, but it's not so bad after all. Partially because I get to stay inside until the world warms up once more. Thank goodness. Tiger Burning, good seeing you. How's it going, Daigle? Dogs, welcome in. Jerry Fodor says, the new semester has been kicking your butt. Yeah, Jerry Fodor, I know it's the case that you are back to teaching for the first time in half a year or so. Good luck, my friend. I'm sure you'll get back in the routine of it. For me, at least, the first week or two is especially difficult. Just getting that rhythm going, getting that routine going. Meeting the students where they are, discovering where they are, and all the rest. But as you know, you've done it before, and as you know, you will do it again. So I believe in you, you'll get it figured out, and I'm sure the students love you, because who wouldn't love a resorty viewer? That's my claim. Good to see you today, Dago again. Wizards, hello. Selvin, welcome in. How's it going, Grulion? What is up today, Lemke? Hello to you, Sabo. Hello, Raygun Rob. You think the beard looks terrific? I'm not sure about that one. Maybe I have a vote to keep the beard. Probably not. I mean, I'm always up for a let's vote with our money situation. But no, it's probably the case that on June 1st or soon thereafter, we'll have a little suddenly beard-free stream, and there'll be much non-rejoicing and people saying things like, you looked better with the beard. It is not a nice moment as far as body positivity for old Resorty, but that's okay. Emote only that day? Maybe so. I look forward to seeing all the thumbs down, F- no, etc. Ugh, I've said previously the beard fetishism on this website I just don't understand, but that's how it is. And I know a lot of streamers often get comments about their bodies, and that's how it goes. Has the beard reached the itching stage? So on the whole, I do not get itchy beard. Many people have mentioned it, asked about it, but I mean, there's a little bit of like ordinary, like I'm gonna scratch my face or scratch my arm now, but nothing past that, thank goodness. So we'll see. That said, it's for charity, right? We did this beard because you all contribute a ton of money to charity, and that was a lovely thing. And it's for me a reminder, right? Every morning I look in the mirror and say, that's not me. What's going on? And then I say, okay, it's not me, for charity, and that is just fine. Speaking of charity things, 1 week from today, we'll be having a Crusader Kings 3 multiplayer stream. I have no idea how it's going to go, but we've made some decisions over on the Discord CK3 multiplayer channel. We're probably going to start at the earliest possible start, because a lot of people in our community really like Viking playthroughs. No great surprise there, but at the same time, we'll see how it goes. I'm curious where different people will set up in the world and how we'll all interact. But if nothing else, at the end of the stream, I can say, check. I did a multiplayer stream. Never again can I be accused of refusing to play with other people and taking my ball and going home. Is the cat used to the beard? I don't think he noticed any difference. It's possible it came in slowly enough that he didn't attend to it. Also, he's not a cat that likes pushing faces together. Prior kitty cat, Sasha Bear, loved to, climb into bed when I was sleeping and ram her forehead into my forehead. She liked nuzzling faces and so on, but Fritz says no. Fritz likes a good old head rub on his back, maybe a little bit of scratching underneath the chin, but for whatever reason, he's just never ever been into the let's push our faces together. Which is okay. He finds it very intimidating. Noms has been trying over the past probably 4 years now to get Cat Fritz to accept face nuzzles. But he pulls away every time. I think he's afraid of heads as much as afraid of everything else. Brickhead, good seeing you. You're in snowy New England. We got a couple pictures over the weekend over on the Discord of people's snowy places. As I said before, I love snowy weather. I love looking out on the beauty of it, and it's just so much different than every other season. I recognize that every season is different, but I think for me at least, where I grew up, looking out the window in spring, in summer, and then the earliest parts of autumn all looked kind of just the same, where that late fall into winter just looks different. And it's a nice reminder every year of the way in which way in which things change. People like snow don't shovel it. I've shoveled so much snow in my life. And in the end years of shoveling snow, 3 years ago, I was working a log and I had that moment of, don't a lot of people die of heart attacks while shoveling snow? I shouldn't laugh about that. It's not particularly funny, but I did have that moment, and I thought seriously about getting one of those like snow blowing machines. Great labor-saving device, I'm sure, but the harder problem in Nebraska was our driveway would get so iced up, and not just like a tiny little sheet, but instead a serious ice flow. I don't know why that is exactly. Something heat, and spending the time to break the ice so that we could leave the house safely took such a long time. But I like the snow as a source of beauty, a source of joy for youngsters especially. Of course, a wonderful setting for so many great paintings and movie scenes and all the rest. So yeah, I shovel snow. Not recently, but I shovel snow, and I still like it anyway. I know this happens every winter. Every winter I stand here waxing poetically about my joy of the white fluffy stuff, and I'm sure many of you roll your eyes and say, yeah, come to Minnesota. We'll see how it is. Hatch, welcome back, or Thatch coming back. I'm sorry, I always miss the Team Miller name. Thank you for being with us again. Always nice when many of you who have your titles in stream come and hang out with us, but Thatch, good to see you again. Dog, do you like snow unless you're driving? Yeah, I get that. Absolutely get that. I definitely have spun out twice in my life. Well, on the whole, George, thank you. Hello, George. On the whole, I'm a pretty good winter driver, but there have been a couple times where one time I was rushing to work, and definitely speeding along with a slippery road is not a good call. And so I actually spun out in the middle of a fairly busy intersection, and that was like both embarrassing, but also it was a very dangerous situation. And I was very lucky that everyone else, behaved well and got out the way. And I was so grateful that no one yelled at me, because it was definitely a situation where had they known I was going a little faster than I should have been, not speeding, but moving too fast for the weather, they possibly would have done the "you maniac, what's wrong with you?" But there was none of that, thank goodness. And the other time I spun out, I was on a very, very rural road, and so I was entirely out there by myself and had a little moment of, haha, that could have been very bad, but because it was a rural road that was very, very narrow, and so we could have gone and visited a cornfield, but so far, so good. What's that line? God looks after the foolish. I think with me, that might be the case occasionally. AK and Killer are already sanding the roads. Yeah, I'm sure it's the case that the South is going to get it real soon in the U.S., so good luck to you all, and I hope it goes okay for sure. All right, what do I have? Speaking of all things, actually, no, I'm changing the sentence midway through, and I tried to find a segue, but there's just not one there. Saturday stream was so much fun. We did a variety stream and played a game called Dungeon Crawler. It's sort of a backpack battles, slay the spire game in which you build a deck and then use that deck to defeat enemies. But the important difference is that you use one of those crane machines to pick out which cards you're going to get for a particular moment. And I've only beaten it on the normal difficulty, but I've now beaten it on 4 different characters, normal difficulty off stream. And yeah, it's such an innovative game. It's an innovative and fun game. And so 2 things there. Number 1, I liked the game. Number 2, though, I liked playing a different kind of game than usual. Now, I'm not saying this is going to become a pure variety stream by any means, but I think the Saturday stream where we try different kinds of games and explore more makes me very happy. Because many of you often say, Resorty, you should just play whatever you have fun with, which I do appreciate. I think it's true. But at the same time, I'm just a gamer, right? So people say, hey, what kind of games make you happy? And the truth is, every kind of game. Now, I'm sure there's something that wouldn't. Dating sims are a possibility. But you know what, Jerry Fodor? Let's say for Valentine's Day, if I can find a not terribly creepy dating sim, maybe we'll try that near Valentine's Day. No promises, no guarantees, but yeah, on the whole, dating sims are probably one I don't exactly want to stream. I wouldn't mind playing it on stream, but they need to be just I don't want to get too weird. I don't know. We'll look into it. No leadership, Larry. Exactly. This is an adult stream. We're largely adults here. We talk about adult things from time to time. There's different levels of adult things, and I just don't want to deal with some of them on stream in the obvious ways. So, we'll see. A lot of funny, creative dating sims. All right. We'll look into those, the possible variety game. Now that said, right, this is violating the rule I just mentioned, namely, the stream is good if I'm having fun. What will the stream be like if I'm cringing the whole time? Now maybe for the sake of making you all happy, we will do this, but we'll see. Isn't Crusader Kings 3 a dating sim? No, it's a eugenics sim. It's a eugenics and alliances sim. But it's a good time through and through. For the multiplayer CK3, I need to be absolutely sure that I do not go after my standard, which is let's get a whole bunch of giants going. I'll try to avoid as much as possible, but yeah, maybe in a month or so, we'll try a silly dating sim, so I can just say I've done this one time, and if I've done it one time, then you all will leave me alone, and that's what I really need. We'll see. Florida, I considered it. We'll see what happens with the CK3 stream. It's gonna be a good time, but also gonna be definitely different. Anyway, enough about that. What else do I have for you today? Yes. I'm going to move over to images mode. Hello, Fritz, it's good seeing you. I've got a bunch of pictures to tell us stories about. And yeah, one of them is to make good on something I told you I'd do over the weekend. And that's, I talked about trees. We talked about the, what are they called, drains? Along the sides of roads getting jammed up with various parts of trees and leaves and all the rest. And how there's really great YouTube videos out there of people clearing these and getting to see the joy of the water moving around. Yeah, culverts and manholes and the places where the clown pops up, all of these things. And I said that in Tokyo, I've never actually seen a backed up drain, even in places I'd assume to see it in the US. And part of that is because of the way that they manicure the public trees. So let me say directly, this is not all trees. There are parks. Let me say directly, this is not people's homes, right? People have beautiful bonsai trees and so on. But this is an absolutely ordinary street in Tokyo, right here. And you will see the trees at middle of the screen. That is the majority of how trees are kept in Tokyo. And I don't know why, right? I don't know why they don't just remove them or cut them down or something. But in almost every major area of Tokyo, the trees are, where are we? This thing right here, right? They're just cut back to look like a large stick. And I don't know. Keeps the limbs clear of power lines. Absolutely. That's also part of it, right? The power lines in Tokyo are largely above ground for earthquake reasons, I think. But yeah, why they don't just remove them then is very strange to me, because this is not just in winter. This is in spring. Like the moment you start seeing green buds on any of these trees, you will immediately see someone out there going clip, 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 clip. Looks unpleasant. Yeah, honestly, I forget they're there. Right? In the U.S., I'm used to walking along tree-lined sidewalks, saying, how beautiful is that tree? And look at the greenery and so on. And then the joy of the falling leaves in fall or autumn, of course. But here, no. Maybe that's why they don't need to kill the tree. I mean, I guess so. But I mean, Tokyo and Japanese culture have attitudes towards the natural world that are very different than what I'm used to as an American. Now, those trees were obviously planted there at some point, right? It's not the case that they just spontaneously grew in a line. They do have little rings around them indicating that something was planted inside them. So maybe the power lines came later. I've got no idea. But what surprises me is, like, again, the attitude towards the natural world. So you will not find very many animals in Tokyo. And why is that? Because they killed them all. Right? Part of it, of course, is it's inhospitable. Birds have gone away to other parts of the country. But yeah, the kinds of animals I'm used to seeing in a city are just not here. And so there are rats, there are crows, there are pigeons. That's about it. There are some stray cats, but every once in a while we get a piece of mail from the city that says, if your cat is an outside cat, you better bring it inside or else. Yeah, and part of it is just... There isn't a robust conception here of animal rights or animal suffering. Now, apparently people will baby their own personal dog or cat, but past that, like in public culture, it's just very, very different. Yeah, the or else, like from time to time, there's an animal roundup, and we don't have like government-run shelters here. Like, if you want to go get a new animal, you can buy it at a store. And there is, I believe, one public interest group that takes care of animals, but I think that they don't have a facility. Instead, it's just random volunteers will keep an animal in their house until somebody decides to adopt, and then they move it from one house to another, which again is just so different from the US. In the US, I'm used to there being like a whole bunch of animal lovers who will do the work of funding a shelter for all these animals, and often like the phrase of no kill shelters. I think there's no such thing here, which again is as an American is very, very strange to me. So I don't know. It's one of these cultural differences that I find possibly repulsive, but I do recognize I live in this place. I'm not going to change everyone's attitudes all at once, possibly. You heard they wanted to get rid of these trees. Oh, really, Dareva? It's good seeing you. They want to get rid of these trees, but they cut them back too much, and now they can't make them leaf. When I start reading a message in chat, I always have this moment of, this person is giving me useful information. They want to stop the trees in some ways. Cool. The rest of the sentence will tell me how that is. They won't leaf. They won't leave. Every time. I was ready for new information. I was like, someone went to Google. Someone figured out this bit of knowledge in life I didn't have. Good joke, I'll take it. Good setup also. If your message with a pun in it is too short, I read it as one big block and I'm not surprised. Make like a tree and what? Make like a tree and get out of there. Very good. Hayao Miyazaki, this is the Studio Ghibli guy, don't know how to say that, makes many of these movies about nature to raise visibility of nature in Japan. Yes, when my students talk about beauty and nature in Miyazaki films, they're absolutely all about it. Like, yes, childhood should be good and joyful and free of terrors. Like, yes, nature is important. However, nature is over there. Nature is somewhere else. It is not, it is not what we run into every day. And sure, that's fine. Like, I recognize what is it? Paved over paradise and put up a parking lot, and so this is not like pure nature or wilderness, or whatever you want to call it. Of course, we need to reject the nature-culture distinction, blah, blah, blah. But the students are like kind of unwilling to import their senses of beauty and appreciation for the non-human world, except outside of where they live. It's someone else's issue to engage with nature, so I can go look at it occasionally, that kind of thing. Friends, an ad break is coming. You'll just miss me blathering on about this and that. Next up, I have a pizza box to show you. that is the worst intro to a story I have ever had. My friends, I wish to show you a pizza box. I thought it was lovely. Oh, look at that, and Fritz is being a big creeper there. But yeah, often when we get pizza in various places, it has sort of a standard like, Papa Italiano or some insignia. But this place just has various kinds of artwork on their pizza boxes. And so when we did some takeout of a couple slices at a restaurant called Slices, which I would recommend, they put it in this kind of box. And I thought it was a lovely, lovely piece. I don't know who made it, but it made me appreciative. I think I appreciate it when companies set aside like pure marketing possibilities in order to possibly just delight the customer. Now, with that said, of course, they are currently getting advertising on an international broadcast. Ho, ho, ho. They're also, possibly just making their brand identification stronger. So now when I think of Slices, I think of cool pizza boxes, etc. But I don't want to be cynical here. I want to say they've decided to make beautiful things. And I'm okay with that. I'm okay with saying this may be an incomplete analysis of their goals. But I don't know. I don't know their goals, and so why assume the worst as opposed to the best? In part because this is not a large company, right? This is, I think they have one location. The guy who serves the pizza is the owner. It has kind of a community neighborhood feel. It's also, in some measure, profoundly un-Japanese. Though we speak Japanese there, the decor is very much like New York City, and my stereotypical understanding of the same. And so, yeah, I think I will always try to assume the good and then work backwards from there, because I don't want to believe people are awful, etc., etc. Yeah, Joshua, it's nice when companies take pride in their work. Yeah, now obviously different workers have different attitudes towards work. Some are prideful or joyous at their work, others are just getting a paycheck. But in this case, at least, it seems the owner is going for things other than just profit, right? 'Cause it's probably much cheaper to just have printed in one color the name of your company, as opposed to this, which is what, 3 colors. There you go, we can count to 3. All right, speaking of food, Noms and I did something we were talking about doing a couple weeks back, and that is we went to an all-day breakfast restaurant. Let's continue offering advertisements for different Tokyo restaurants. So this is an interesting concept. I have no idea how they came to it. But it is a restaurant that features a different nation's stereotypical breakfast every single month. And so this month is Canada month, and so they have Canadian breakfast as their main offering. But every month they offer a different one, along with different sorts of standard breakfast, so standard Japanese breakfast, standard Taiwanese breakfast, and so on, and the American breakfast. But so great that they change their menu so fully every other month or so. And this restaurant is in some ways stereotypical of Japan, the common seating. What you're seeing here are all of the seats in the restaurant, except for the 2 that Noms and I are sitting at. And so there's the expectation that one does not have absolute privacy in one's sitting location. Instead, it's just these big old tables, and you take your spots. And you may end up sitting right next to a person who's not part of your party. Now, normally people are pretty good about sitting in such a way where there's an even number of spaces across the table. But it's an experience that as an American, I'm just not terribly used to. As an American, one often gets the booth or the private table. Where you're from, how is it set up usually, right? Is it a booth nation? Is it a table nation? Does it vary based on the place? How do you feel about being at the same table as other people? It does sort of limit one's possibility of private conversations, unless you speak some languages not commonly used in the nation or the city. Noms is very, very sad that I don't speak fluent German, because her favorite language to use with people who all speak German in places where it's not commonly used is just going along in German, all fun, all fun. And yeah, so it's a nice time to be there, but she wishes that I would speak other languages too. What is the name of this place? Aaron Mithrin, that's a great question. Now, I have an answer for you somewhere, I think. Let's see. Taste the World. Taste the World, Aaron Mithrin. There you go. So one thing that was delightful about this place, I need to finish that last sentence, last story. So Noms very much wants me to work on my Japanese even more, so that when we get back to the US, we have a private language to use, because the knowledge of Japanese outside of Japan is very, very low. That said, if there are any like anime kids around me, we'll have absolute problems. But yeah, Noms enjoys having a secret language for situations like this one. I remember in the UK, you'd sit where there's space no matter the table. Yes, I wonder how much this is similar like to pub seating, where there's a big old bar and you take your spot and you sit among the people, and it leads to more of a communal conversation, more of a communal identity, more sharing of experiences and stories, as opposed to being kind of privately engaged with the people you already know. Or the first date. Oh boy, the first date. We saw one of these the other day. It was very, very awkward. The people either didn't have much in common, or they were just so shy. But we saw their first meeting, and they went through the absolutely standard Japanese greeting with the bowing and the hajimashite and all the rest. And then they sat together and asked very basic questions. And I don't know what love looks like in Japanese culture. I hope it's not that, though. Anyway, at this place, they give you a little card. And you say, look, it's the flag of Canada. How fun is that? But in fact, this thing opens up. And so it shows you, oh boy, two of the provinces are in green. I absolutely love when that happens. But it shows you a map of the place, from which you're eating. It shows you, information about the natural beauty of the place. They have a television on one wall that plays a video of someone walking around the capital of Canada. And so you're able to see the kinds of things that are in Canada. And then you open up again, and they give you the story of the restaurant, right? The story of the food that's being served this time. And what I love most is at the bottom here, they feature these two people, one of whom is a Japanese-Canadian restaurateur who's able to do all of the connections for ingredients, because the majority of the ingredients came directly from Canada. And so, like, where's something that comes from Canada? Like on the pancakes there, it's hard to see. It's blueberries all the way from Canada, and those curds there are Canadian curds, etc., etc. So this fellow did the connections to help them find suppliers, and then the fellow on the other side is the chef of the official residence of the ambassador of Canada to Japan. And so they hired or brought over the ambassador's personal chef to teach them how to cook this food. And this is something I cannot get over. Not only do they do their own training with the embassy, but they also have these workshops that happen far more regularly than they change the menu. And apparently at each of these, customers are allowed to cook, allowed to learn how to cook the official dishes that they're going to be bringing for these different countries. And they often bring over the ambassador's personal chef. Now, what I'm going to find very interesting about this, I suspect it's the case that the presentations are given ultimately in Japanese, but I can't imagine that the chef of the ambassador to Canada is a fluent Japanese speaker. And so I do wonder, would he present in English and then it would be translated to Japanese? Because if so, I can start cooking faster than anybody else. So I'm not sure. I'm not sure exactly. But I told Noms I'd like to do at least one of these. And I have no strong feelings about which one we do. Definitely, I don't have an immediate idea of what the breakfast food is of any of these nations. I can make assumptions and guesses, but it'll be fun. It'll be fun to learn how to cook these things. And I promise to take photos, etc., etc. Also, you see my hand there in the bottom right-hand corner. I am doing something that might be offensive, but I'm a dumb American, so I don't know. Someone hanged? Someone hung their jacket there, and it was partially blocking the poster, and so I very gently pushed it to the side, and I don't know. Aaron Mithrin said, you're adding this list, this place to your list of places to visit on next business trip. Aaron Mithrin, if you want to get breakfast together, question mark, your call, of course. All right, some of you asked, though, what does the Canadian breakfast look like? And Noms got the Canadian breakfast. I forgot to download the image, so give me 1 second. She sent it over in like absolutely giant form again, as she always does. So here we go with Noms's Canadian breakfast right here. And let me go ahead and shrink it to the size of the screen here. But you can see the Canadian breakfast with the, I think it's called like pea breaded bacon, the blueberry on pancakes. Again, blueberries from Canada. That part was stupidly expensive because yeah, definitely the keeping it fresh across the nation I expect is kind of expensive. Yeah, and then what they call poutine on the front there. You have the opportunity of putting hollandaise sauce or gravy on it. And I believe the gravy is probably the more authentic way of serving it, but the hollandaise sauce with a poached egg on top is more popular for the Japanese folks. I don't know if Japanese folks like the kind of gravy that we served here. I don't know. LOL is a scam, dude. I mean, I didn't eat this. This is Nam's food. It's her fault. I mean, that said, it's the product of the Embassy of Canada, right? So I don't want to say that it's a scam. It's probably like Canadian food that has been modified for the Japanese palate. I don't know. Is poutine a breakfast food? I have no idea. Again, this is primarily meant to give Japanese people some cultural literacy of countries they don't think about very often. Like, on the whole, Japanese culture, Japanese youth culture, thinks about the US, South Korea, and France. Like, these are the three there's great cultural knowledge about. But when it comes to Canada, it just isn't part of the Japanese consciousness ordinarily. So I think it's nice. I think it's nice to connect people to these things. Even if it's not perfect, it's a step in the right direction, we'll say. And that makes me very happy, which will be no surprise to any of you, I suspect, but it's how it goes. All right, I will now share with you my breakfast. It is a standard American breakfast. There you go. We got ourselves a whole bunch of butter to go with those 3 pancakes. Did not have all that. Some delightful little potatoes at top. I think the more standard American breakfast would have hash browns, but whatever, it's fine. And Nam's found it most delightful that they included a sprig of parsley at the top there. And that sprig of parsley, she says, is a very, very American inclusion, which, probably is true. All right, do you have any more photos to share with you about this and that? Nope, that's all the photos. And so I have one more topic. These are runny yolks. Yeah, let me comment on the yolks, I guess. That there were runny yolks and no toast made me kind of bummed, because I'm used to the yolks breaking and then using toast to just sop it up. Having no toast to sop it up, one could use the pancakes and have them absorb the yolks, but instead I did the thing that I assume like a 14-year-old would do, maybe even an 8-year-old. I cut out the yolks in such a way they didn't break and put them into my mouth all at once. Straight in it goes, and then it pops in the mouth, and that can be very messy if you're not careful, but how it goes. Hate runny yolks over medium. Yeah, in this case, there was not a question of what kind of eggs do you want. As I said before, my sense is that the cooks here have been trained to make these dishes in these ways because they're representative of these countries. I suspect it's the case this was made with the assistance of the American Embassy. It does, of course, usually have meat because there's such a big push here to have more American meats introduced into the Japanese market. And so at a lot of restaurants these days, you will see like a little American flag that says this burger made with American meat, and it always has a little insignia of this has been subsidized by the American Meat Council or whatever it is. They're offering inexpensive American meats as a way of trying to, I assume, seduce both customers and also businesses. But I don't know much about that. I just find it interesting. All right, team, I got one more topic to share with you. And no, I have 2 topics. I apologize, 2 topics. So number 1, it is time for a little segment I've decided to add to the stream. You all like new segments. This is a good one, I promise. It is time for the Wrexham Report. Oh, my glasses. Welcome one and all to the Wrexham Report live from Wales. This weekend, Wrexham did not play a match. All right, the Wrexham Report is now done. It's still a transfer window. Will we get a new striker? Who knows? All right, last topic. All very good. So we'll see if I can get through this one. We may need to stop this topic midway through. We'll see. So this weekend, Noms and I watched a movie. This is very common. We love Saturday night sitting on the couch. We have Saturday night. Noms loves her popcorn. She does the like Jiffy Pop popcorn over top of the over top of the oven. She's a big fan of the product, the process of making it oneself, and the shake back and forth, as opposed to just throwing it into the microwave. But yeah, I think it's one of the things that Noms allows herself as a silly thing. Even though it's probably less expensive to buy the microwave popcorn, for her the experience of doing the same is pretty darn cool. Well, you're probably right, but good seeing you today. How's it going? So, right. The movie we watched, and I mentioned this over on the Discord, is called, Marcel the Shell with Shoes On. Yeah. So this is from a series of YouTube videos back in the day. You may have seen them. They were made by a husband and wife team, both of whose names I've forgotten right now. But it's this little animatronic. Is that the word for it? No, stop motion series of videos. And you can watch them on YouTube, and it is adorable to see the evolution of the character, because it's almost certainly the case. This husband and wife team initially made up this character to delight one another. The wife uses this like high-pitched, childish voice, and the husband asks very serious questions about the experience of this high-pitched little voice character. And so the YouTube videos were primarily about Marcel the Shell with shoes on, going around and doing different things, right? He has a dog, but what's his dog? It's a piece of lint attached to a string, right? This kind of thing through and through. And so in 2021 maybe, they made a movie of this 90-minute long film and published by A24. As many of you know, A24 is one of these production studios or distributors I very much like. 2021. And the majority of the movie is just like silly adventures. Right? How is it that this very small, young, this very small, young little shell characters makes it through the world? And there are other characters in the show. This is his grandmother, for instance, and he finds himself trying to look for other members of his community. And so the movie's arc is somewhat predictable. If you were to watch the trailer, you would understand basically how the movie goes. It is in some measure a Bildungsroman, in some measure an adventure story. 60 Minutes shows up. What fun. And it has some interesting commentary or engagement with the question of what is it to be a person online, right? What is it to be an influencer? What is it to be an audience member? What is it to be someone who, engages as a helper versus engages as merely a disengaged viewer, right? This sort of thing. All very interesting. Okay, I'm now going to talk about the end of the movie. This does not spoil the storyline. It does not in any way give away a plot point or anything else. But it is like the last scene. It's kind of a tacked on scene. So if you don't want to hear at the end of the movie, give me 2 or 3 minutes or so. But here we go. And I'm gonna be honest with you. When this scene played in the movie, I began weeping, like not just tiny little tear down the eye, which I often get with films. I'm a bit of a crier sometimes, like full on, like bodily shaking weeping. And I promise this will not become a therapy stream. It's a description of something like really quite beautiful. And so the very last scene, Marcel is standing in front of a window, and he talks about like when the window's open and he stands in a particular way. Because he's a shell, the wind blows into him and makes a whistling sound. And he likes the whistling sound so much because it reminds him simultaneously that, here we go. It reminds him simultaneously that whistle wouldn't exist if he hadn't been there. And also, it helps him recognize that that he's part of something really big. That is the world expressing itself through him. And gosh, it's a really simple little scene, right? There's no fireworks. In some measures, nothing other than the little character just sitting on a shelf with the window open a little bit. But I found it so, like, I don't know, I don't want to say soul-crushingly beautiful. I guess soul-expandingly beautiful. Because I think I, and maybe a lot of us, sometimes think that, the things we do don't matter, or that we're absolutely replaceable, or, yes, that our experience is nothing, because it's temporary. But, yeah, the sound of... Yeah, exactly, Tarek. Exactly. The whistle wouldn't be there if he had not been there. Like, this thing that existed, this event, a situation, whatever you want to call it, is only existent because of his presence. That was such a beautiful thought for me. And at some level, it was a thought that I'd never felt. Like, I knew the argument, right? This is an argument of a large portion of things in... Hello, Slivers. Thanks for the follow. Good seeing you, Slivers. This is the kind of thing that a lot of philosophers argue, right? The particular way in which the world is for us it exists only because we're here to make it that way. But yeah, I don't think I'd ever experienced this thought before. And so yesterday, as I was walking around Tokyo, I was like, I'm seeing green. And though this might be a green object out there, it's only being seen because I'm here, right? Which is such a basic thing. And so, over breakfast yesterday, Nam said, hey, you're being kind of quiet. Are you okay? And I said, yeah, I'm thinking some things I've never really thought before, never experienced before. And she said, oh, tell me about them. And so at breakfast, I tried to tell this story that I'm telling you all right now, and immediately started crying again. And so I said, okay, we can't discuss this in public. Let's talk about it later over dinner. And so, between the breakfast and dinner, in the course of, 8 hours or so, I was thinking about how to talk about this really, really beautiful scene in a movie. And when it got to dinner time, we're eating our, what did we have last night? We're eating our eggplant with spicy sauce. Like, yum, 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 yum. And she asked me, what did you think of the movie? And I immediately started crying again, to the point that when I decided to tell you all this story about how much I liked this movie and how important this little scene was for me, I wasn't sure I'd be able to tell you without weeping on screen. And, yeah, last night we got it all out. Last night, Nams, I finally talked on the on the couch, and it was a very, very hard conversation because it felt like the most obvious words in the world. Again, the kind of thing a 5-year-old probably notices about themselves, and I just wanted to tell her this was important. This was important. But yeah, it was rough. This morning though we can talk about it without having to cry on stream, but. Yeah, I would encourage you to watch this movie. It is absurd, it is silly, it is beautiful, it is important to me, and yeah, the critics loved it. And like I said, the actual storyline's a little bit predictable, but seeing it play out and seeing these really nice moments are wonderful. Catharsis is beautiful, absolutely. The holding up of the emotions and being able to let it go. Yeah, I think this scene will stay with me in a way that very few other movie scenes do. I often reference different movie scenes on stream. Things like the Riders of the Rohirrim and Lord of the Rings. For me, it's probably on that level where I will often discuss this the same. What do you mean this is not a therapy stream? I said directly, we're not making this therapy. I didn't talk at all about why this was so important and what the origin of the importance is. I didn't mention my mother even once. This is not a therapy stream. I swear. It's a movie recommendation stream. 110%. So there you go. That's my weekend movie. That's my weekend report. And yeah, I hope your weekend's been good too. Anyone get up to anything unusual? Anyone experience the world in an entirely new way you've never experienced before? Feels so silly to say, but yeah. And of course, this is right here, right? So many philosophers have insisted on the way in which we are not just in the world, but part of the world. And again, this is obvious, right? The kind of thing that everyone says and everyone knows. But the moments that reinforce that, and in that movie, it's cashed out in terms of community and belonging, and one belongs to the world and in the world and so on. And so many great philosophers have insisted on this, but I knew these as only intellectual truths. I'd intellectualized experience in a way that's probably therapy stream. So yeah, I think today I'm just being very, very attentive to the way I'm experiencing the world. And so, I often say things like, hey, it's very good that you all are here, but thinking about the particularity of what that means, the particularity of that we're spending time together and so on. It means a lot to me. Trexie, thank you for the generous resubscription. 18 months with the message, everything is therapy, A+ yes. I don't know what that means. There's a certain kind of philosophy called quietism that says the aim of philosophy is to get us to stop asking certain kinds of questions, to get us to stop worrying over certain things that are not worth worrying over or bad questions. And sometimes that's talked about as philosophical therapy, not so much as sitting down with a therapist and talking through things, but instead, I've heard it expressed as also curing a disease, right? The same way if you have a certain symptom, like coughing too much, you might get a certain medicine for it. Certain thinkers, Wittgenstein is one, thinks of the project of philosophy as you have this itch, you have this concern that won't go away. Instead of struggling with that forever, wouldn't it be great if we could find a way to dissolve the question, to get rid of that symptom of worry? That doesn't mean that there are no questions of worry, nothing to attend to ever, but I find that very, very appealing. The philosopher Charles Peirce talks about doubt and uncertainty as an itch, a frustration. You just gotta deal with, gotta scratch it. And he thinks that asking hard questions and doing the work of science is a way of trying to itch those scratchy spots or scratch those itchy spots. I think a lot of Americans do this, confuse the word itch and scratch, right? I have a scratch, I have an itch, I'm going to itch my scratch, that kind of thing. Anyway, hello Paul Harvey, Steel Dragon, I agree with that very much. Yeah, I think I'm profoundly susceptible to some of the tricks that auteurs, that movie directors go for, right? These moments of the music swells, the focus becomes a little bit soft, and I go boo-hoo-hoo-hoo. Though yesterday's was the hardest boo-hoo-hoo from a movie I've had possibly ever, except maybe The Fox and the Hound. Oh, The Fox and the Hound. I don't want to go into it too much, but I watched that movie, I don't know, 8 or 12 with my mother, and I may have been inconsolable afterwards. It is a children's movie, but at the same time, it was a tough one. It was a tough one for sure. What's the philosophy of Night of the Living Dead? You'll have to ask someone else. I know nothing at all about horror films. That said, there is a whole, what's it called? A couple series? Is that the word? I don't know. Called Philosophy and. So there's things like Philosophy and Bruce Springsteen. And so if you want to, you can go watch or read, philosophers who have written little essays about Bruce Springsteen and the philosophical implications of some of his ideas. Right? The same thing as philosophy and The Simpsons. And the dough of Homer, they call it. And many of these, in my experience and opinion, many of these essays are primarily because people want to talk about their favorite things. Like, hey, we're really into The Simpsons. Here's a very, very small way of connecting it to philosophy. I hope you like reading about The Simpsons. And so let's see if there's philosophy and horror. I know there are serious philosophy books written on horror and the experience of the same and the way in which horror works, but is there a pop one like this? You had the Philosophy and House MD book at one time. Yeah, was that any good? Was that any good at all? Here we go. The Philosophy of Horror and Philosophy of Pop Culture series. So what are some of the essays of this thing? We see the table of contents. And Noel Carroll's Philosophy of Horror is a more serious book, I believe. Let's see if this sample has anything in here. It'd be useful. But yeah, I mean, I think this is a good way of getting into like certain philosophical ideas if you don't know much about them. Yeah, the philosophy of Stanley Kubrick, football and philosophy, the Coen brothers, X-Files, etc., etc. And do we have the essays? Here we go. So, horror and the idea of everyday life, skeptical threats and Psycho and the Birds, art horror, the justification of torture horror. Yeah, this is one of those things, like, is it morally defensible to make the worst kind of films that one can imagine? Or on the one hand, you go, LOL, free speech. On the other hand, you go, man, are we engaging in some pretty dark stuff for no reason but to upset? What's the point in that? Right, you can look through all these, you know, TV ghost hunters and all the rest. I know some of these people. Shouldn't say much about that, but yeah. So if you're into like anything, you'll probably find a philosophy and whatever. Yeah, but the horror one is definitely not for me. Thank you very much. All right, I think that's all the topics I get. I think that's all that's going right here. Let's see here. Good to see you all. All right, friends, let's go ahead and do a couple little games, and then we'll play Project Zomboid. A game I'm very excited to play, actually. Haven't played Project Zomboid in probably a year and a half or so. I'm not very good at it, but it's one I really enjoy, and I enjoy most of all the exploration in the game. It is a game that rewards patience, and I'm not sure I have patience, unfortunately. But there you go. What's up, HPG? Good seeing ya. Time to look up translated paper on the psychology of tokusatsu. What on earth is tokusatsu? Please don't let's be like some weird anime thing. Are you weird anime things? Is this like the Power Rangers? Oh goodness. Yeah, I recognize some of these as being inserts in Power Rangers. I love it. I love this. This is amazing. Absolutely amazing. All right. I am curious though. I'm sure there's a philosophy and anime book, right? There must be. If not, we should get right on that team. Anime and philosophy. Wide Eye Wonder. 4.5 vote overall. What kind of things are in this thing? So many reviews. Oh, okay, we'll get to that in a second. Sorry. I know it's time to get to the little games, but I had a thought just now. Taking a ride on the cat bus. Oh, this is about, what's that called? The weird animal at the bus stop. That's helpful. It's an early Ghibli film. My Neighbor Totoro. Totoro, right? Making of cutie killers. Ghost in the Shell. I've never seen that, but I remember the graphic for it was very upsetting. The CPU has reasons. Did Santa die on the cross? What does that even mean? Oh boy. So lots of things in here. Alchemic Heroes and Astro Boy. And so much else. There you go. If you like anime, there's one for you also. I'm so glad I'm not logged in right now because this would all be absolutely poisoning my search results, and that's just not okay. All right. I saw something in passing this morning over on the Reddit. Good old Reddit. Number one, if you're not part of the Resorty subreddit, you're missing historical moments like this one. Wrong side. You people made me clap like a seal. I said in passing in the Discord, and someone made me into looking like a seal. Back in the day, a lot of people made like Resorty memes. I don't know when we stopped doing that. I don't know, but for a while, that picture there of me looking very intently at the screen with little headphones on was used in so many memes. Just people would take like a picture of Rodin's The Thinker and put my goofy head. It was a very strange period, but that's how it goes. So yeah, join the Reddit. It's a nice place anyway. All right. The one I wanted to show those in books. As you know, we have a books channel over on the Discord. A lot of fun. So the books subreddit did a vote of their favorite books of 2024 in different categories like debut, different categories like literary fiction, I mentioned earlier that this year I'm trying to read more fiction, but less literary fiction. Difficult books are something I take pride in being able to work my way through. At this point, though, I want to chill a little bit. Share it Resorty Face on Discord. I'm gonna check my file right now and see if I have that Resorty Face ready. I'm gradually dumping on the subreddit all of the like history of Resorty photos I've saved throughout the years. And there's some very, very strange ones, like me sending kisses to the to the screen. Oh boy. For a while there, I shouldn't show all these things, they're my secrets. For a while there was a viewer who very generously did this kind of thing. Where is it? Welcome to Grandpa's slideshow. Where to go? Yeah, like very generously did this kind of thing. Where if we were replaying Metal Gear Solid, they would take my goofy head and put it onto whatever his name is. It's not Master Chief, it's the other guy. And I don't know why he did this, but it was really cool to see, and like a way of advertising the stream other than my standard. And it made me laugh. It made me laugh quite a bit. Back in those days, we also did a community night once a week, and regularly we played the game Quiplash. And so someone made a Quiplash picture with, again, that one dumb image. So, I don't know. Back in the day, it was a different place, but a fun place all the way through and through. All right, so if you're into like books and such, you can definitely check out the books subreddit votes. But there was one in here that I'm so curious if any of you know, and it was like the best graphic novel of 2024. Capital and Ideology, a graphic novel adaptation. So Thomas Piketty, or Piketty, he's French, I don't know how to say his name, wrote this really, really big book. It's a follow-up in some ways to like Marx's Das Kapital. And so someone's taken it and made it into a graphic novel. I know some of you are really into the picture books these days, and I've never heard of it. And I'm curious if I should teach it instead of teaching Marx, because I think my students like looking at pictures more than they like actually reading. So what on earth is it? Yeah, it really is a graphic novel all the way through. And it talks about proportional taxation and Jules, you know, the party in Boulogne, the whole of Paris will be there. Oh, that. I have no idea what this is. If progressivity is introduced, the entire tax philosophy will change. Like, will students get into this? I have no idea. But, yeah, they like pictures a lot. Over the weekend, I graded or marked my students' first contribution in their journals. And one question I asked them was, tell me about your favorite class you've ever taken. So I could like just see how they learn largely. A number of students said, I really like classes in which we don't just read, we also look at artwork, we also watch movies, we also think about these ideas in news reports, etc., etc. And I'm really bad at that kind of thing. I know my books, maybe including this kind of thing would make them happy, though I need to do a good job to, probably cut it down somewhat. A lot going on there. He's a guy who wants confiscation. Democrats love him. That's not fair. That's not fair. My suspicion is that almost no one has read him. Majority of my students, even ones who are vaguely interested in kinds of progressive taxation, have never heard of him. So I don't know. Let's be sensitive and careful in our arguments. Okay, graphic novels, maybe we'll see how it goes. Friends, time for some games. Let's do the word of the day. Let's see some learning live on stream. My friends, what is this word of the day for us? Word of the day is virtuoso. Do you know this word? If so, put a Y in chat. If no, put an N in chat. Also, over the weekend, I got a really, really interesting and useful piece of feedback, which is during the intro games, I'm apparently much intenser than I normally am. At some level, it's things like, hey, chat, put this into the chat box. Hey, chat, go ahead and put your ideas in now. We're usually during the main stream. I never ask you to do anything. And so I hadn't noticed the explicit difference, but of course it's there. And I'm not sure I'm going to keep doing that, but I do appreciate when you all play along, for sure. Virtuoso is used broadly to refer to a person who does something very skillfully, and is often used specifically to refer to a very skillful musician. He's a real virtuoso in the kitchen, whipping up gourmet dishes for his family, not just on holidays, but on regular weeknights. Number 2. Although the violin was her first instrument, she eventually proved to be a virtuoso on the harp. It's got to be the case that etymology here comes from virtu or virtu, meaning like habits of correctness. And I believe the root of virtue is virtus, like manliness. We'll see if that's true after a while, which might be the same root as virility, for fertility of a sexual kind. Aris, thank you for the subscription to Virtuoso, the daily subscription to the word of the day. Thank you. Thank you for keeping the word of the day part of our community. Here it is in context. The newly assembled band finished its engagement and shortly after proceeded to New York to record Rich vs. Roach, a concept album pitting Max Roach in a drum battle with famed band leader and drum virtuoso Buddy Rich. I do not know anything at all about drum battles. I know what they mean. I know it's like, that's right, that's drumming. I don't know why that happened. I think it's hard for me to imagine enjoying that kind of music, enjoying that kind of presentation, because it's less melodic and more merely percussive. Maybe I should listen to that. Rich versus Roach. I'll put that on the list to listen to real soon. Oh, speaking of which, I may have mentioned this, but I have a student who is a really good pianist, but his knowledge of music is so tiny. He knows like Eastern European romantic music. So he's all about the Chopin, all about the Liszt, and basically ignorant of everything else that's ever happened in the history of orchestral and piano music. Like he knows little bits of Bach and so on, but it's been such a joy to begin to send him pieces of music in the orchestral and piano tradition that I like so much. So I got him started on Philip Glass's Glasswork, which if you don't know Philip Glass's Glasswork, I encourage you to check it out. It's a kind of like synth music that is meant to be crystalline in formation, very repetitive, but in a really melodically interesting way. Also, Philip Glass is the uncle, I believe, maybe the cousin of Ira Glass, the NPR host. Anyway, lots more to say about that, but I spent a fair portion of the weekend sending him music recommendations of things I like. And I told him at the end, please don't feel obliged to listen to these, and more importantly, don't feel obliged to like them, because I worry that given my position of authority in his life, he might feel like he has to say, oh, this is really nice. If he hates it, though, I hope he tells me he hates it, so I don't send him more things like that. I'll send him some Mussorgsky. I don't know Mussorgsky. He's a Russian romantic. Pictures and Exhibition, his big piece. A musical setting of walking through an art gallery and seeing different kinds of paintings on the wall. Initially for piano, was set by Maurice Ravel to orchestra. Has a really beautiful tuba solo. Anyway, English speaker borrowed the Italian noun virtuoso in the 1600s, but the Italian word had a former life as an adjective meaning both virtuous and skilled. The first virtuosos, the English word can be pluralized either virtuosos or in the image of its Italian forebearer as virtuosi, were individuals of substantial knowledge and learning, great wits, to quote one 17th century clergyman. The word was then transferred to those skilled in the arts, and specifically to skilled musicians. In time, English speakers broadened virtuoso to apply to a person adept in any pursuit. Super interesting that it begins with people of knowledge and learning, the virtuous in that sense, and then becomes applied broadly, and then falls into mostly music. That's really interesting. Rearrange the letters to form an adjective often applied to musical performances that means marked by dazzling display of skills. Dazzling display of skills of music. Do you see it? The word might be bravura, something like that. Something like that, I believe. I have no idea, though. We'll see, we'll see. The word of the day is bravura. Bravura. Even better. Yeah, not a word I use regularly. I bet it's related to bravo, that call of I enjoy this very much. It isn't English. English steals words constantly. That's how it goes. Someone wants to know the origin of virtue. My apologies, I need to know the etymology of virtue. Here we go. Manly strength is part of it. Is the full etymology here? Pardon me briefly. So it should go via virtue. Is that right? Yes, exactly right. So the etymology is virtue, from virtu, from virtus, meaning valor, merit, moral perfection, and before that, vir, meaning man. So initially, virtue was manly conduct, at a time when women were perhaps thought of as not being able to accomplish full humanity. And there's a lot to say about virtue. A large portion of my ethics class goes into that kind of idea. It's a kind of idea that doesn't have a lot of ground today, right? The thought that there's a kind of human perfection. There's like one set of traits that are humans at their best. And yeah, and when Jefferson's talking about life, liberty, and the pursuit of happiness, his understanding of happiness is not big smile, enjoying yourself. It's instead happiness is the perfection of the humanity. Anyway, another topic for another day. We got the philosophy stream coming eventually. I have no idea what to talk about. Unfortunately, when I think like, okay, let's do a philosophy stream for people who know almost nothing about philosophy, there's just too much fun stuff to do. And so maybe philosophy stream will have to become a monthly occurrence of some sort. Good. Friends, it's time for the little games. What game is this? Do you know this game? It looks adorable and new, whatever it is. I imagine this is a tree, but it could just as well be some kind of like green cloud spewing poison onto the ground. I'm gonna say it's Nintendo-esque. I'm gonna say it's a Super Mario, just because I imagine it's like part of a platform maybe. So Super Mario is like a Wii edition. 3D World, is that right? Well, there you go. That's what perfection looks like, my friends. I have no idea how we did that. Absolutely no idea. All right. So honestly, I would not have gotten Super Mario from this. Though I might have guessed, I might have guessed like Super Mario RPG there. Hey Mario, good seeing you. Love the philosophy though, not just Western. Read Radhakrishnan. Yes, I've read some Indian thought, some Chinese thought, some Japanese thought. My trouble is always, hey Slivers, thanks for 100 bits. Slivers says, let's go. Slivers or anyone else, do you know the origin of saying let's go? Because I've been watching lots of... Because there was no Wrexham match this weekend, it's my little Welsh dragon, good Welsh dragon. There's no Wrexham match this weekend. I watched a lot of people reacting to recent transfer news in the Wrexham world. And so these people were saying things like, we're gonna buy Michael Smith from Sheffield Wednesday. Let's go! And I watch what's that guy? Some sports commentator who's really good at lip reading, and a large portion of his broadcasts are him lip reading like conflicts in baseball games and so on. And so someone gets a big home run, he reads their lips as saying, "Let's go!" Zomboid, thank you. Zomboid is the YouTuber who does this, and I have no idea where this began. Absolutely no idea. How the phrase "let's go" came into like the ordinary dialect, I suppose. It comes to the "let's go" team chant, like "let's go Cubbies." Maybe. how on earth do I search this? Like, its prevalence is the question, but I doubt that helps us. No. I'm getting a lot of prevalence about extra mammary something. Huh. Yeah, I don't know. And so I wonder, like, where does this originate? Because so many people on the YouTube are using this as a way of expressing big pleasure. Yeah, and on yesterday I watched a little bit of what's it called? People opening card packs for Magic the Gathering and Pokemon and baseball. And if they would get a card that was really cool or worth some extra money, they'd go, it's this card, let's go. And like this really, that particular expression of it was never like, let's go or let's go. It was let's go. So I don't know. You got to be watching League of Legends maybe. I don't know. Sliver, you gave some bits and your computer crashed. You should never give bits again. Or if you want to reset your computer, I know a way to do that. All right, so I was mentioning earlier, I haven't done much with Asian philosophy because it's difficult for me to get into it right away. It's difficult for me to say, like, okay, this is where that thinker's starting from. Where in Western thought, I have more than enough entry points, so I can say, this thinker is connected to that thinker. So I'd probably start with like some intro to Asian thought book, maybe at some point. Yeah, for Tarek, don't worry, we'll look at other Swedes. So this is the second one. I would have said Super Mario RPG, maybe. The third one, possibly Mario. Seeing that green tube there would definitely gotten me to Mario, no doubt. Number 4, these womps. So in this section, I've probably just been guessing absolutely random Mario games. What does this Mario outfit do? Is like a throw a hammer one, possibly? The Hammer Bros, so-called? So here, like, obviously Mario, and the last one is actually the game being played. Usually. Yeah, there it goes. Yeah, I haven't played any Marios since Nintendo 64, so I just wouldn't know. Anyway, we got it in one! Seeing only this. That's absolutely amazing. What a good time, I'm gonna go and check the Urban Dictionary. I want to learn some words. Give me a second, see, make sure it's not terribly anything awful. It's the same ones before. I think it's the case that Urban Dictionary gives us one new message every single time. But this one will work. This one will work right here. That's the wrong thing. Smedium refers to the size of an article of clothing, usually a man's shirt, where the article is clearly bought one size too small as a display of one's muscularity. Usually worn but not limited to bars, clubs, or social gathering where high numbers of attractive females tend to congregate. It's commonly mistaken for a shirt you stole from your 12-year-old brother. Smedium. Hey guys, we're all gonna wear our Smediums downtown tonight. I've definitely seen people who wear this kind of clothing, but now I have a name for it. Smedium. Fun. Hey, Captain, how's it going? You're watching a stream earlier of live sumo. Is entwined with religion and culture. Have been to sumo matches? Absolutely, Captain. Absolutely. I've been to one big sumo tournament and retirement ceremony. As I mentioned before, I'm not a huge fan of sumo, but seeing the way in which sumo is a Shinto imperial tradition is so interesting to me. The intertwining of sport and religion. I mean, in the US, you see it to a lesser degree. Like the player who hits a home run and then points to the sky right away, indicating, it's Jesus who's done this for me, or God. The person who gets a touchdown and then kneels down to pray. It's religion baked into sport. But definitely, you don't see the referee invoking the gods before a play in the way that in sumo you definitely do. Like the whole sumo structure is meant to be a religious temple that's erected just for this event. You have to keep the evil spirits away as part of the movements of the referee. It's all very interesting. Friends, let's go ahead and do one more little game, and then on to Pterodactyl. Where is the other little game? Should it be time for the clearing of the... I think it's time for the clearing of the tabs. And today I'm going to make you sit through it, unfortunately. What have we done recently? Urban Dictionary says open. This graphic novel of Thomas Piketty's work. I need to buy that and read it, see if it's good for my students. This is the best books of the year over on Reddit. Past that, Marcel the Shell with Shoes On. As I mentioned in the beginning, this movie made me cry. I love it though, please watch it. Then we had the memo wristbands. You can slap a band onto your wrist and write on it. Noms loves this idea, so that your reminder list is always with you. These are a version of slap bands, which you may have seen back when you were a youngster. These slap bracelets with different cool patterns on them, so you can express your identity via slap band. Hey, but you love Marcel? We had a big old boo-hoo over the weekend on this one. Hey, it's Gemini! I told a bedtime story off of Gemini. That was pretty fun. Some part of me wants to tell you all a bedtime story every day, but I don't know. Bedtime stories waste time, possibly. Peglin! This is a game we're going to play next weekend on the variety show, I believe. It is Pachinko plus Battles. How delightful is that? Before that, we had Snail Mucin, a thing that some people put onto their faces to look more young and beautiful, etc., etc. That's disgusting. Before that, we had Gosh Darn It, Why Do We Do This? The conversion of yen to USD. We're going to talk about headphones, and it's possible to have a dent in your head because of wearing your headphones too often. I'm in the process of acquiring some in-ear buds. I can make better sound for you all. Won't that be fun? Before that, we talked about, I don't know what this is. Home theater speakers. No idea we did that. Before that, these are the earbuds I'm considering getting. I like Sennheiser very much. Before that, a game from long ago called Little Computer People. It is the earliest Sims-like game we knew of. Before that, some Klepto Cat mystery note cards. We're always fans of postcards here. Noms has this giant pile of postcards that are all ones she really, really likes. And yeah, she always says, I'm going to get this one to send out to somebody someday. It needs to be the right person at the right time. And so she probably has like 40 or 50, maybe even more postcards. And so when it's time to send a postcard to someone, she will lay them all out and say, okay, which one is right for this person? She owns the, what is it? It's like Great Books postcards. It was one publisher, maybe, there it is. It's Penguin. Yeah, a collection of 100 postcards, each featuring a different and iconic, please stop, a different iconic book jacket. From classics to crime, over 70 years of quintessentially British design. And so you can decide who gets the Case of the Howling Dogs, who gets a room of one's own, etc. It's kind of cool. Friends, another ad break is coming in 30 seconds. We're slightly behind schedule, so I may stop closing these things, or we'll click through a little faster. Had trouble with Windows 11. There's Redactyl. We'll do that in a second. The very first XCOM game, good. The Bad Barbie, some rapper who was on Dr. Phil. How loud are decibels? How about the Heinz Woolsey car? That's enough right now. I've lost the other game, so we're going to find it via opening this way. Or you know what? I actually have it, that wrong one, as a bookmark. We don't believe in using bookmarks on this channel, though. Friends, what game is this? One second. Friends, what game is this? So, people have gotten this in one guess, apparently. How on earth is the average guess attempt 1? I'm going to talk through what I see. This might be a railroad or a tram that appears to be a bit of, like, fog. Tram plus fog equals... I mean, the beginning of Half-Life exists on a tram, the first one, and a train on the second one. Is it possibly like spooky Resident Evil? How on earth did anyone get this in one guess? I'm gonna put in Half-Life, the first one, because I like it a lot, and it's possible, but probably unlikely. Yeah, definitely not that. So I suspect this is a game that people just know. The cover was everywhere, maybe, but whatever way, I do not know this game at all. So you might get to see a lot of random guessing for a bit. I mean, clearly the stars. The stars look kind of ominous, like claws or spikes or lances. Is we Mario in the middle? Mario's Big Star Adventure. I'm gonna put in Mass Effect, 'cause I know it's a like Let's Be Up in the Stars game. Okay, a little bit of Space Station possibly. What are other space games we know? Like, is there a Deep Space Nine game? I doubt it. Is this No Man's Sky? I'm trying to think of like space games that lots of people know. I know No Man's Sky is very popular indeed. It is not. It is not. It is not. Who dat? So that's definitely not Mass Effect. It is man with shotgun wearing red pants. So I think shotguns. I think of Doom, of course. But this character has a light on their shotgun. I don't think the Doom guy has that. These pants are probably iconic, but I just don't know them. Like, these pants remind me of the Guardian of the Galaxies guy, played by Chris Pratt, I believe. Oh, I have no idea. I have absolutely no idea. Yep. Okay. Is there a Guardians of the Galaxy game? Welcome to Wasting Our Life. Marvel's Guardians of the Galaxy. Not that one. Yeah, there's probably you know it or you don't know it. I don't think it's Soma. That's a game that had a character wearing a suit similar to this, though more of a underwater version. I've got one more guess, and then you're telling me what it is. I'm guessing some of you got it in just one guess. Looking at the chest there's some kind of name tag. It's M. something, I believe. Is that a body camera below to explain why you have the first person view? The name, unfortunately, is not revealed at all. I'm gonna say it's an Aliens game. I don't believe it is, but it's an Alien Isolation. It's not that. Friends, it ends in a Y. What is this game that ends in a Y? I still have no idea. So here we go. Prey! Prey! We discussed Prey previously. Yeah, we discussed Prey previously as a game in which aliens take the form of coffee mugs. But no, I've not played it. The person who guessed first was Marks. Marks, did you know it off of the very first bit there? Like just this here? Crazy, crazy. You won't say it would be hard if I don't know it. Colin, you're always welcome to guess in these intro games. I ignore chat entirely till I give up. Prey! You guess off of just one bit. That's really impressive. Did I type Prey and then not hit enter? Which Prey is it? Is it Arcane Studios or Human Head Studios? Team, save me. Team, save me. Who is it? Arcane, thank you. Kadesh, I appreciate it very much. Hey, a big winner is us. Yeah, never played it. Far too spooky, but good job, team. So seeing just the corner there, was it actually knowing there was the red body in the middle? So being able to identify that the red character would be there? Or was it actually seeing the floor? Because if you identified a game based on just the floor, it is the red, the corner in the red. That's very impressive. Yeah, very impressive indeed. Good job, Cashin. Cool. Let's go play the most famous and popular game on all of Twitch. This is indeed a game called Redactyl. You know it. You've seen it before. It is the game that's worth your time to put any word you want in chat, and we'll guess. If I can find the refresh button, we'll guess what Wikipedia page this is here. A lot of blanks, a lot of openings. We got some with blank being the blank and blank of blank. Lots going on. Some section breaks. Who knows? But I believe we'll discover it together within 100 guesses today. Any word you want to in chat. There's no philosophy, nor are there. There's one potato. Pardon me briefly. Pardon me briefly. It's an uppercase potato. The blank blank was blank by blank. The blank potato blank, and the blank. There's a potato. This is the greatest day in stream history. May you use the potato to guide you to the answer, if you please. Here we go. Number one is system. 20 systems. Good job. State. 19 states. Please. 0 of those. Company, 3 companies. Good to see you, Kick. Hope you're doing well today. How about Mongolia? No Mongolias. How about first? 61 firsts. How about kingdom? 49. I think the people who say first are going to say they're the first guess. They never have the first guest. Orchestra. A little music today. No music today, unfortunately. How about science? 1 science there. Sliver says the rest, or the red. I'll put red in Slivers. Good job. History. There's 6 of each of those, both history and red. Past that we have school. There are 9 schools. Change. 8 changes. We're actually in really good accuracy today. How about head? Good seeing Ginger. 8 heads. Good job. How about William? 5 Williams. Wow. School. We did school earlier, unfortunately. Population. 28 populations. We're at 14 out of 18 guesses, and 2 of them were my garbage guesses. Wow. Wow. Now down to the word change. Did that earlier, unfortunately. He, I could come with the he, 20 of those. Hey, Nova, good seeing you. Hope you're doing well today, Nova. Always appreciate seeing you stop by. Built, there's 6 of those. War, 22 wars. Greats, 23 greats. Famine, 3 famines. Khan, no Khan. Mongolia is definitely not here. How about Ireland? There's 20 Irelands. How about Scotland? 341 Scotlands. Syriarch, you genius. You absolute madman genius. Holy cow. GG, well played. We nearly beat it faster, or more accurately than the average person. A bunch of cheaters, of course, with 1 guess, but 26 guesses. The average was 20. Well done. Well done. Well done. How on earth did you get to Scotland? Man, I realized we got to United Kingdom fairly early. And then Ireland and Scotland. That's amazing. Well done. Is potato what actually drove us home today? Is potato finally the right word? Well done, everybody. Appreciate your guesses. That was pretty fast, though. That's that I am running behind schedule today, so I think we should move over to the game. There is an old Redactyl to check out at some point. That's amazing. What's the context for potato? Good question. Good question, good question. Let's go read the potato sentence, and I'll read the Scotland area, and we'll see what's what. The second phase was driven by overpopulation, the Highland potato famine, and the collapse of industries that relied on a wartime economy, the Napoleonic Wars. I didn't know that Scotland also had a potato famine. That's amazing. I had no idea. I knew Ireland did, but I didn't realize that Scotland did too. All right, first paragraph, here we go. Here we go, here we go. I hope potato is not always used in negative context. Like, maybe French fries someday and we'll get 1,000 potato hits. Scotland is a country that's part of the United Kingdom. Covering the northern third of the island of Great Britain, Scotland is the second largest country in the United Kingdom and accounted for 8.3% of the population in 2012. So a very large area, but not so many people. Scotland's only land border is a 96-mile, that's 154 kilometer, border with England to the southeast, and is otherwise surrounded by the Atlantic Ocean to the north and west, the North Sea to the northeast and east, and the Irish Sea to the south. It also contains more than 790 islands. That's amazing. Principally in the archipelagos of the Hebrides and the Northern Isles. 790 of them. Most of the population, including the capital Edinburgh, is concentrated in the central belt, the plain between the Scottish Highlands and the southern uplands in the Scottish Lowlands. Scotland is divided into 32 administrative subdivisions, or local authorities, known as council areas. Glasgow City is the largest council area in terms of population, with Highland being the largest in terms of area. Friends, I have an idea for the stream. When I become a live streamer out in the world, we should go visit all 790 islands and say, here we are, number 76. It's the same as 75. 790 islands, ridiculous, ridiculous. All right, team, it's time to play a video game. It's time to play a little game called Project Zomboid. Project Zomboid. Pretty excited to play this one. If you do not know this game, it is one of my favorites we've ever played. I played it for about 60 hours so far, and that is Definitely not enough to be any good at the game, so give me a second to change over directories. We're playing the brand new unstable branch of this game, which means that things might fall apart quickly for reasons that are not my fault, but it should be a good time. So probably Zomboid 42, build 42. How many of you have not seen this game before? Is it new to you, anybody, or is it one that's known well? Tell me your experience level with this game. So I can have a sense of will you all be judging me with knowledge in your heart? New start, we'll call it. Cool. I understand that in Build 42, things are a little bit larger. There's more to see and more to do, possibly. I understand Build 42, it's a brighter game. Brighter game should be good, should be good. All deaths are due to bugs. One of my top watched clip of all times is a time I died due to getting stuck on the model of a mousetrap. And the mousetrap was definitely a bigger hitbox than it appeared to be in the game. It was horrible, absolutely horrible. Hey Ginger, you have 1,800 hours in and having some difficulty in the build. Yeah, one of our players who's played the game a fair amount said that they have not made it past the first day in Build 42. So we are going to go into the game with respect for what it is. We're going to believe that maybe everything's going to work out just fine. Also, I'm not able to find an important window. Name of the window that shows me if people follow in chat. One second. There we go. I had to relaunch it. And my apologies for beginning a game part with random messing with things on stream. I want to change one other setting also, real quick. I want to be able to mouse out more easily. So I think borderless window is what I want, correct? Hey, there we go. Now I can mouse out more easily. Great, very good, very good. Friends, we accept. I've been told that there are many other settings I ought to change as we begin the game. But I think we're just played as default first time through, and then if we have troubles and frustrations, we might go ahead and change things a bit. So if you don't know this game, it is one in which you play as a survivor after some terrible, terrible incident or accident that's caused, well, zombies, of course. I'm going to skip the tutorial, believe I remember how to play the game. That might be false. Ah, we see we're infected recently. Do you want a tutorial before the inevitable occurs? Wait, you begin the game infected? If so, it's new. Now, if it's saying infected like you just learned the game, that's fine. No tutorial, thank you, we got this. All right, I believe one of the default playthroughs is Apocalypse. Focused on stealth, short lifespan, combat better avoided. Survivor, powerful combat, longer lifespan, a challenging playstyle. The Builder, construction, exploration, and farming focused, a more relaxed experience, or custom. All right, well, we'll either play Apocalypse or Survivor. I can't remember which one we've played previously. I think we've done a number of playthroughs of each of the two, but we'll see. Deriva, you say you dabbled a bit in PZ. The Steam says that dabbling is 3,000 hours. I mean, it's a game with a lot to learn in. Let's go Survivor for how it goes. I have no mods. I've been told in this game there are a number of very, very good mods to use, but let's see what happens. Where do we begin? Oh boy, oh boy. I vaguely remember the Riverside map. It has a mall in it, I believe. Rosewood has a penitentiary. West Point here has a church, it looks like. Echo Creek is a new place, okay. Echo Creek is the perfect location for those wanting to explore the western reaches of Knox County by road. It's rural Kentucky at its finest. The people here pray, farm, and like to keep to themselves. So why not venture west to find Akron with its famous gnome factory and bustling community college. Alternatively, take a trip south to Irvington and its famous speedway. Then to the north, you'll find Brandenburg with its Pondview Shopping Center and the permanently docked P.S. Delilah Steamboat. No matter which way you go, it's going to be a trip of a lifetime. Sure, new areas always very cool, though like I said, I'm fairly ignorant of almost all of the map right now. The best playthrough we've ever had, I was holed up in a school. It may be Riverside School. I'm just not sure. It's been a long time. So we'll try the new place. And we'll see if we remember how to play the game. I got some doubts, but here we go. Echo Creek Trailer Park. Probably full of zombies through and through. Good seeing you, Fairnets. Hope you're doing well today. What job should we begin with? Like, I know that there's a meta build in which one takes certain things that are especially good, and you have to like trade off good traits with bad traits. We'll get to that in a moment. A fire officer, a police officer, a park ranger, construction worker, security guard, carpenter. Each of these, they start with different stats through and through. I'm the lumberjack and I'm okay. Slightly faster movement through forest and woodland, less muscle strain from chopping trees. So I recall that something I do that you all really dislike is when I panic because I'm being chased by zombies, I say, oh, let's go hide in the woods. And inevitably there's zombies in the woods. So that would be bad. Muscle strain is new. Okay, I don't remember how stamina worked in the game before. A burger flipper, absolutely ordinary guy, more cooking, more maintenance, a short blade, a welder, good welding, engineer, make traps and explosives, mechanics, blacksmith, fisher person. I think I've done fishing once in the game. I don't remember. Do-it-yourself expert, the chef. I want to be an axe person. I think a lumberjack would be fun. Because it makes a little bit of sense with being out in the less populated part of the city. Is there a farmer? The farmer makes sense also. It's just agriculture though. Just agriculture, unfortunately, which, while fun, could be bad. Follow my heart. Oh, my heart. What's my heart feeling today? Yeah, my heart is feeling lumberjack. So +2 axe, +1 strength, and axpert. Axpert's a free trait here, better at chopping trees, faster axe swing. So the biggest thing right now is we need to find an axe, I assume. So our major skills are 2 points, +100 in axe, 5 points in fitness, and 6 points in strength. So what do we want to be? Outdoorsy, less affected by harsh weather conditions. We're going for roleplay here. We're attempting to find ones that seem in line with our axe guy. I mean, things like baseball player, once a baseball player, brave, less prone to being panicked. Yeah, some of these traits down here are very, very expensive. As right now, we have no points to spend, so we need to put negatives in to make up for anything good we choose. Like what? Reluctant fighter gets less combat XP gains. Should be Chief Joseph and fight no more forever. I mean, lower XP gain in combat, but big old axe sounds fun. We'll level up someday. All right, he doesn't want to fight. He wants to hang out with his trees, obviously. So 4 points to spend now. Runner, resilient, less prone to disease, a slower to zombification. I don't know. Like, once you got zombification coming, I believe it's just GG, well played. So maybe not. The herbalist can find medicinal herbs and craft medicines and pulses from it. First aider, graceful, makes less noise when moving, jumping from tree to tree. Faster visibility fade, higher visibility arc. Weapon sights, etc. I can imagine an angler. I don't know if it's a good trait at all. I feel like it might not be, but sure. Woods guy all the way. Now, of course, Woods guy has the awkward feeling of, why would we ever go into the city? Let's just be Woods guy. But there you go, team. This is our character. You can take more negatives. You can take more positives. If you want to go roleplay. I think like in the old build, Smoker was really, really good, as long as you could regularly find cigarettes. I think it was one of these traits people just didn't care about. But here we go. Where's the name button? I need a name. Here we go. Good. Looking a little dumpy there. A little dumpy, that's okay. So we're going to go with Richard Resorti. I've heard the name, it's worth using. Definitely the case that we're going to be dying very soon. That's fine, though. We're a dude. That's fine. Our skin is that way. Our chest hair? Oh, do we have chest hair? It's a very personal question. Let's just say no. I'm fine with that. Voice type of Chris. That's kind of quiet. That's kind of quiet. Can I turn up the game sound some? I think I can. Yeah, probably in the settings we can change the voice. Chris, Bob, Casey Joe, Hank, James. I probably can't hear as well, but I'll listen carefully. A little deeper. Hank here. A little higher pitched. James. A little more direct. All right, we're going to do James. A little deeper voice. Hey, that's good. Okay. Hairstyle. Fabio seems like no good. What is like the most? I work in the lumber industry. Is it the buzz cut, center part? So many possibilities. Errol Costello. I don't know who that is. I assume it might be like a play on whatever the Costello's guy's name is. Greased back, no. Grungy, no. Maybe just long hair. There's Elvis Costello. Thank you, George. Completely forgot the guy's name. Really enjoy his music, though. Kind of the nerdy stuff I go into. Are we mullet guy? I think we may unfortunately be mullet guy. Yeah. Or maybe just straight long guy. Do we say things like business in front, party in back? Is that the kind of person we're playing this playthrough? Oh boy, I don't want to go in for stereotypes, but I think it's time for stereotypes, friends. All right. Do we have stubble? Sure. What's our beard? You all want the giant beard, I'm sure. Can't go too hard here. Did you have a philosophy professor profession? I mean, you can make your own professions, right? You can set up a profession of your kind that you enjoy. A little stubble also. Very good. Hats, glasses. If we have glasses, we'll have a big old nerd. So this is not a nerd playthrough. We start hatless, I believe. No hats. Standard shoes. Boots would be better, but yet shoes are sneakers. So shoes are good. Some standard jeans, maybe, out here. We'll see. Okay. Yeah, standard jeans. I love the shorts so much. All right, standard jeans or baggy jeans. This is standard jeans, of course. All looking good. All right, I think that we are ready to rock. I just need to get the bright red lumberjack outfit. Yeah, there we go, team. There we go. It is time for us to play Project Zomboid Build 42. These are the end times. The game is loading. The game takes a while to load. There was no hope of survival. I'm gonna embiggen myself slightly for this game. The last game we played had such a large UI. This is how you died. As the slogan everyone must remember forever. We're not gonna live, we're gonna die. Place your bets now. Do you think I can make it through the first day in some way other than hiding in a supply closet? I promise I'll not spend the entire day hiding in a supply closet, but that has been more than a few of my playthroughs. A day, sure, maybe. All right, you'll want to, let's see. Click to start. I'll tell you right now, I do not remember the controls at all, except I think it's like click to swing your weapon. But past that, we gotta learn things. Here we go. Maybe. Okay. Luckily, like mini tutorials, WSD is how you move around. To attack, hold right mouse button to aim, left mouse button to attack. All right, maybe someday. Go away, thank you. Welcome to Build 42. Let's pause the game, thank you. Here's some quick tips on what has changed. Farm animals need a livestock zone and will never leave it as long as they're safe, even if unfenced. The firearms aiming system is upgraded. You're given a pistol to experiment with. No. Building and crafting are now done by pressing the new icons at top left. Something over here, presumably. Hold E to pick up and drag bodies, the same to drop them. That's different. I believe previously you had to put bodies into your inventory. Gamepad and Steam Deck, whatever. Okay. Cool. So a television's on. Presumably this is our home. Our little lumberjack shop here. Q helps you locate zombies. Oh, is Q the shout key? I should probably unbind Q, because I think in last playthrough I'd occasionally panic and want to use WASD and actually hit Q instead. So is Q in fact let's yell? Because it might be useful to distract. Oh, Q is the horn in your vehicle, okay. Is it also a thing when you're just a normal person? Random yelling is canon? Oh boy. Oh boy. I don't even see it. And it's only the horn then. That's fine. Voice is left alt. Here we go. Shouting is Q. Chat wants to help me. That's not true. That's not true at all. Q's honk and shout. I'll leave it as it is, we'll see. Don't listen to chat, they're evil. Last curmudgeon, you're the only person on my side. For the rest of today's stream, for the next like 3.5 hours, you and I are listening together. The rest of chat, we're gonna ignore them. I'll leave Q on. We'll have some panic, it's fine. Okay, so show me my inventory. Here's the inventory. I'm gonna pause the game again. Can I look at inventory while paused? All right, so we start with weapons. We don't start with our axe. So I am big axe guy with no axe. We do have a pistol I prefer not to use, but I'm gonna go ahead and equip it. Oh boy, how do I push buttons here? Team, how do we equip this thing? The right click does nothing. It's not, oh, it's a drag? It doesn't go into button 1. 2? No. It lives in the inventory, that is fine. I have an ID card, what's this? It's junk, how dare you, how dare you. You have to unpause first, all right. So no more cowardice. I've got a calculator, I put my pistol into the shelf here, no good. Right click equip, hey, there we go. Equip as primary. We now have a gun, thank goodness. There's some literature here. World Leaders Atlas and a paperback called The Dreaded Knock. If I read these, do I get any skills? So I know different books can be used to get skills and to encourage the character, that's right. The character will get discouraged and sad and so on. So we don't want to spend too much time reading that, but I should put it in my backpack, which I don't have, of course. A calculator probably not needed. The photo book I'll take also. Welcome to Resorty Builds His Library playthrough, almost certainly. We got some books. Great. On the floor is nothing. Fine. All right. Where else can we search here? Investigation. That's the wrong button. How do we search inside of containers? I should turn the television off also. TV off. Excellent. Now I know that television can be used to learn things, but it's not a major goal right now for me to do the same. My protection, temperature, health, skills. Where is the like I've become bored thing? We can exercise if we want to, get stronger. Huh. Okay, I don't recall where stats are. Here, maybe? No. Who knows, we'll figure out eventually. Oh yeah, these expand, thank you. Maybe just like leave it open. Hey, here we go. Here's how you look at stuff. A power bar, a walkie-talkie, and a TV remote. Probably all useful eventually. Here we go, more comic books. Gotta save all of the books. Gotta build a library. Why is Lumberjack Guy caring about a library? I don't know. We pull out our pistol. How do I put you back away? Oh, no. So put it back on your belt, please. Because I don't want to start shooting. Unequip for now. Hey, there we go. Okay. We'll equip if need be. All right. So I want to walk this way. Please don't have anything spooky inside of the bathroom here. How do I put you away? Okay. I close this now. Oh, this feels like I'm just stumbling along. This might be pretty quick playthrough, we'll see. I open the door. Looks like we're alone here. Anybody? Anybody? Okay, nobody there. What is in the box? Open. I close the look at the floor thing. Oh no. Open a window. No. Curtains, that's good. Team. How do I open this thing again? Hey, click on it. We found clicking, that's good. A bathrobe, a mirror, plunger. Our first melee weapon is a plunger. Glorious. Toilet paper, tweezers, etc. No good, no good. There's a window right in front of us. On the floor, there's nothing. Okay. Is there a way to make the inventory slightly smaller? Can I do that? I can. All right, good. We want to close the curtains for right now. Good. There's water to drink in the toilet if need be. Now, how do I swing? Is it right click? Okay, we can aim and swing. I remember that aiming at enemies takes some skill. And things I don't have include skill. Oh, I wonder if I can take the bathrobe here and tear it up. Yes. So we now have very basic bandages, I believe. Yeah, over a little bit here, I'll definitely recall how to play this game. It's going to take a little bit to get there. Okay, where is like the I'm thirsty thing? We can go and have a quick drink here. The possibly drinking out of the faucet's better. Okay, can I make a curtain here? No. It's something involving my... Can I use smaller? No. It's something involving like having... I don't remember right now. Okay, there's a fresh chicken! Hooray, food! Fresh chicken! And the cabinet, nothing right now. We walk along. Hey, beans! Beans, sardines, dish towels. Awesome. So loading up on food. We need a backpack though, because I will become overweight at some point. We have 11.61 weight out of 14. That is not ideal. But food matters. Now, canned food requires one to requires one to have a can opener. Plenty of food here also. I guess I'm going to eat the canned chicken. Not canned chicken, the standard chicken. We'd have it for right now. Team, you might just need to tell me. Oh! Okay, the right-hand side shows us positive and negative effects. That's right. So over here we'll see if like we're starving or thirsty or otherwise. Cool. All right, there's food in all of the fridge here, but I'll leave that here for right now as something I might use down the road. You use a fork as a weapon? For right now, no. Saucepan griddle. I think the griddle pan's a better weapon than the plunger. So we got promoted to something made of metal at least. I want to put the plunger away back in the bathroom. Gotta stay well organized, or else what's the point in even living here? So you go into this. Good. Tweezer's first aid, I think you use to pick glass out of yourself. We now have a frying pan of some sort. Very, very good. All right, we've fully explored our first little house here. I think we just go outside. Do we live here? I mean, it's the only place we've been so far. So I don't know if we live here. We need to go steal curtains probably if we want to live in this place. For now, though, we unlock the door. We open the door. And we hope we see no zombies. Because I believe the game does make some kind of like meep beep sound if you see a zombie. And I'm not looking forward to that, because I myself am a bit of what's known as a coward. You might be aware. I'm going to close the door. E opens doors also. Thank you for reminding me. Canned food's much heavier. I see that. Yeah, definitely so. We now root about in the trash. Empty beer can, a garbage can. Also, we can carry water in the beer can. We had a good night last night. Sat and had a little drink. We now have a container, though. So put that into our offhand. And now we can put things inside of our garbage bag. Glorious, glorious. Canned food into the garbage bag. Keep the comic books. We should go back inside and fill up our water here. Also, I should be looking around more. Gotta stay with your head on a swivel, as our chat friends have told us previously. Okay. Fill up beer can. Start on the beer can, possibly? Start here. Fill. I may turn on the water first. Yes, fill the beer can. We now have a way of drinking. Lovely, lovely. Hey, Zon, how's it going? Good seeing you. Good to see people stopping in today. I know it's the end of many people's weekends. I know many of you are preparing for a return to the work week. I appreciate you hanging out with me and hopefully having an exciting time, maybe surviving a little bit. Brochures for Havisham Sweets and a flyer of a house for sale. Oh gosh, bad things are happening. Bad things are happening. Where'd you come from? Bad things are happening. Okay, so turn, ready, whammo. Oh, we missed. All right, push it down. We want to step on the head, I believe. Oh, that's disgusting. That's disgusting. I heard a squish. Okay, team. We've defeated one enemy. Oh, Monday's MLK's birthday. Oh, cool. I'm guessing some of you have time off then. Now, the question of where on Earth that enemy came from troubles me a little bit. But yes, we defeated one. Look at our health. We're in good shape. We've yet to be terribly wounded. Awesome. Now, I apologize for wasting time reading about a house for sale, but I was curious. I was curious of the world. Here's Havisham Sweets. Oh, that's lovely. That's lovely. Oh, it's a zombie. The zombies are attracted to my opening the mailbox. Maybe they're postal workers who realize their duty is to ensure the right person gets the mail. Oh, these sounds. Okay, I believe that's into that. Body number 2, a gold ring. We're good now. The icons of the fire on the map, oh, that's so cool. I love the idea the game comes together more and more as you go along. Okay, we don't need any more joking about brochures. We need to figure out where those enemies are coming from. So, God bless the USA, number 1. I believe my mulleted lumberjack is all into that. Can we salute the flag? Proud to be an American. We're a zombie on the inside. I see someone broke out of this window. Inside will not hide. And I put my hands up. I don't remember how that song goes. Any zombie dogs here? Any zombie dogs on the road? I've lost my inventory again. It needs to stop happening, please. Maybe you can't look at a dog cage, dog box. Back in here we have some lovely trees to cut down. If only I could find myself an axe. Inside we see some socks on the bed. We could sneak in this way. Now I'm 99% sure there is a zombie inside this house, but let's sneak in very, very, very quietly. How do I go through the door or window? Oh, it's actually closed. We can try to open it, recognizing this might not succeed. I don't know if it's stuck or locked, but for right now it gets to keep its secrets. I opens inventory stuff. Thank you very much, Miss. Thank you for helping this poor streamer remember how to play a game. More windows. Might see a zombie. I don't know how to ready my character for that. So if it won't open once, it will never open? Is that the shtick here? The can opener. Nice. Nice. Okay, so we're in good shape on games with food now. Hello, zombie. Hello, zombie. Okay. Ready ourselves for battle. Come at me, comma, bro. I like your hat. I would like your hat myself. Early game zombie fighting. What a good time. He has a key to a residence. Maybe the one here, we can open the door. A threatening letter. What'd that say? Too long. I don't read the handwriting well. Okay, what else we got? We're gonna equip this this hat. That's nice. We could take these and rip them apart, of course. But for right now, no. Okay, more food. I think I heard the sound of a zombie, or maybe the sound of my stomach. Okay, I don't see anyone else inside. Quick look around. Hello, friend. Okay, there is a zombie here. E to close the door. It didn't hear that. Cat. So, come up behind it. Okay. We good. Cat. Bra, underpants. These are all dirty, so I think dirty things do not do well for making bandages, at least. Okay, what's on the wall here? More books. A VHS for entertainment. Awesome. The photo album could hold I don't know what, but something. Or a comic book to keep us entertained. Nice. The spacebar shoves or stomps. Very cool, thank you. They remind me of that. You can stomp the head of using your weapon, because the weapons do have, I believe, limited durability. And we can see that by looking at it, I think. Yes, its condition is still pretty good. It has some blood on it, but it does some damage. Okay. Time to look inside the bathroom, I guess. Please, no zombies. This way and that. Zombie-free, the way to be. All right. So, I think I'm going to go and take this curtain to use in my home. We're now a little overweight. All right, what do I not need right now? These sheets can be used for setting up the curtains in our own home. Hey, Curmudgeon, may you offer a bit of backseat to make my life much easier? Curmudgeon, you are the backseater in chief today. I will be happy to see whatever sessions you have here. So I'm going to set down some of the things I don't really need. For example, this chicken's going to go into my stomach. That's a good way to be sure we are carrying less food. We carry in our stomach now. Very good. So do things in our bag not count towards our overall weight? I make a sling bag out of sheets and equip it in the hand. You prefer the sling bag to the garbage bag? But how cool is the garbage bag? The garbage bag is the greatest of all items. Rubber ducky. All right, friends, we have a friend. Good way to stay encouraged, good way to stay largely happy with ourselves, is having a duck friend with us. Also, more and more stuff is going to my garbage bag. Cool. Anything else to see here? Is my water can full? Water can is about 3/4 full. Cool. Now the kitchen. Also, I think the bedroom is worth checking out because it has things to rip apart if need be. Okay, some old newspapers. We have enough to read right now. Bed. Maybe I have to disassemble it to get its sheets. Maybe there are no sheets. I should be closing doors behind me. All good. Earbud. Premium technology radio. I think good to take a radio. I don't know if there's a battery in it, but it could be nice. Let's see. Still underweight for the moment. How do I look at you? May have to equip it to do so. Okay, so it's turned off right now, thank goodness. And it has a full battery also. Okay, could be useful at some point. And then I want to re-equip my... There's such a feeling of, like, fear, I guess, as we're playing this. I know we're just getting started, but it's so good at making things a little eerie. Bucket hat instead. No, we're no hipster here. All fine, thank you. Is there a... There's no curtain there at all. Okay. Is there a curtain here? I believe the answer is no, unfortunately. There's broken glass if I want it, but nothing else. Do they have more food and such? A Boolean cube! Chocolate. Awesome. Yeah, lots of food here. We could move back to our house. Yeah, let's take some sausages, some bacon. Are we cooking up and making sure the zombies have a scent? All right, we're a little overweight. I believe overweight will help you become a little stronger. Like Kenshi, maybe? Not sure if that's true. Maple syrup! Oh, yes. Canadian Lumberjack playthrough online. All right, going on home. I don't know what time it is, but getting a little darker. Getting closer to zombie o'clock, possibly. Can you backseat a bit? I don't know. I don't want this to become like a backseat resorty stream, because those do become a little tiresome after a while. You may offer one suggestion, because you asked nicely. Or maybe I have to change the rules to, if you want a backseat, you've got to subscribe to the channel. How unsporting of me. Let's see. Death is fun. Hopefully not quite yet. May at some point be fun. Now, I know later in the game, the power's going to go out. I've played enough to do that. Being overloaded does help with weight. All right. Maybe continue on this road. I mean, I'll explore everywhere eventually. That's a kind of backseating I don't exactly need. I'm cool with knowing that we can explore here and there eventually. Backseating for bits, I like it. If you subscribe or give me money, I will accept your suggestions. If not, better look out. All right, put the maple syrup here. I look forward to making some pancakes eventually. A bagel. Oh, I don't remember having a bagel here. Maybe that I think outside. Maybe that bagel started in the back pat. Yeah, jelly donuts. They're probably in the garbage bag. I just didn't notice. Back outside to the garbage can. Put our rotten things here. No idea if it's actually important to keep rotten things outside, but feels like it matters for me. Cat. Pancake, syrup, and sausage. What a great start indeed. I love that. Alright, so I'll start making a little library here. Also, I want to put a sheet here to cover up one window. Oh, it only covers half of it, unfortunately. Well, it's a start. I should actually put in the bedroom instead, probably. Do I have this? I should have a backseat point redemption. I don't have any point redemptions, though. So I don't know. Okay. So I would like to get some more curtains if possible. At least 2 of them would be super nice for our bedroom there, because I don't want to sleep on the floor. I see a shed. I don't see a body there. Nope, just a hoodie. Did I see a body here? Nope, just a, I don't know, collection of metal possibly. In the shed, we see no zombies. Place your bets now. Will this shed be unlocked? My guess is no, it will not. It is not. Try again just in case. Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle. No. Okay, maybe people here have a shed key. Hello, zombies. Right, 3 in a row. I should probably run. Oh, that's 4. That's 5. Ah! Ah! Okay, I know there's a way to shove team. Can anyone remind me how to shove? Because right now I can just hit him in the head. Too many friends here. And I'm leading them towards my house. Spacebar to shove, thank you. Thank you for not saying it's the Q key. Uh-oh. 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 Okay, someone's overweight and should probably throw his bag. Cool. Someone's taken some damage. Is that damage a bite? Scratched and bleeding. We've not yet been bitten. All good, all good. We're fine. Turn and fight. Hitting more than one at a time is huge. Uh-oh. The game just hung briefly. We're good. We're good. Just keep swinging. Shove him off. Shove him off. Okay, we're under control, team. I don't believe I'm bitten. Okay. It's a rainy day. We lost our hat. I have a disinfection with an alcohol wipes. That seems good. Okay, we're good. Bandage it up. Oh, I should have probably like disinfected the bandage. I think you can do that with what, like water maybe? Boiling water. We didn't do that yet, unfortunately. A fillet knife. About the same damage. I'll take it for I don't know what. Oh, also watch. Watch are very helpful for something, like helping you wake up at a good time. So we're gonna equip this on our left wrist. We then need to check and see if it already has an alarm set. I remember something that occasionally happens. How do I look at you? Or maybe it does not have an alarm. I don't see a look at, unfortunately. Well, whatever. Okay. My hat was destroyed, unfortunately. We'd like to get a new one eventually. Need a digital watch for an alarm? Oh, very good. Very good. We're fine. So grab my garbage bag. Re-equip it. We're fine. I mean, teasing we're fine for a while. We still have some water. Team, it's 6:30 p.m. I don't have a flashlight, so clearly want to get to bed before it's too terribly late. But we're going to check out this place. Now, there were other zombies down this way. And I don't know if I successfully kited all of them. There might be one more left. Hello. We're fine. No panics. Just keep stomping, oh my goodness. Photograph of a child playing with a car as a reminder of our humanity. Don't ever forget. Scrap metal maybe someday. Look inside. Heard a noise. Heard a noise. Oh boy. Okay. Open the drawbridge. It's locked. How about a window? I saw a restaurant sign recently. It was something like, you know, when God closes a door, he opens a window, but not ours. This is their way of indicating that the restaurant was closed. And I thought that was absolutely delightful. Oh, my lumberjack shirt is ripped. Good call on that. I didn't even notice. We'll get a new one soon. Hey, it's zombies. Oh boy. Our bandages become dirty, probably covered in blood. I'd like to fix that. Push. I think we got very lucky there. I'm swinging too slowly. I don't know if that's because my arm is injured or I've always been swinging slowly and just didn't notice. One down. Office workers. Behind and in front. No good. I thought we were out in a very sparsely sparsely populated area. Maybe not that sparsely. And I believe there's a button, like a setting to change whether zombies respawn. I think in basic settings they do. I become muscle strained, so I need to probably hide somewhere and sleep. I believe they're all down for really now. Okay, we're fine. 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 Okay, no problems. Okay, cool. We have no water right now. The muscle strain's over. I would like to do a lot of things. I would like to find a way into this house without breaking a window. I'd like to... We found a way in. Cool. I'd like to go boil some water to help my Band-Aid. Okay, a little noisy there, but it's okay. Didn't mean to close that. Close this window, please. Okay, oh, we're good. A virtuoso at combat in this game. I thank you for that. It's not true, but thank you for that. Where's my bag? I dumped my bag before. I completely forgot. All right, climb on through. We may end up having to hide here. Yeah, my bag's way over this way, I think. Or did I drop it right here? Did I drop it to open the window, maybe? I don't know. I can't leave a tie. I have to leave a tie, unfortunately. Here we go. Equip that. Okay, we are a little overweight, but not much. Climb through, please. Climb through, please. You drop that when you're climbing through. Oh, okay. So I'd probably go open the front door as like getting my friend in here. My best friend, the bag. My second best friend, the... Did I not try the door? There's a real possibility I didn't try the door. Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Oh boy. We good. We good. Window is open. I should close the window, please. Thank you. We're good. Everything's good. It is now 8 p.m. in wherever we are currently. Good. Hopefully I don't let any zombies in. All fine. Cat. Whew. What is in the bathroom? Nothing we need right now except for our library purposes. Over here's some blood splatter on the outside. Tissues, knee pads. Cool. Let's equip those. On left knee and on right knee. Photograph of people relaxing on a beach. Don't know what it's for. We love it though. A hoodie. We equip that on top of our rip shirt, I believe. Okay. No curtain there, nor there. So no curtains in this building, unfortunately. We become hungry. I shall refill my beer can. We need to find a better container than that, of course. I shall also just go ahead and change that. Do we have... Go away. Blood. This is a pretty beefy zombie, this one. That's that. What do you have here? Nothing new. That's fine. All right, close the door again. Okay. Some soda pops. We're going to have a drink of soda pop. To open it first. Open the drink. Then drink the drink. Sugar rush, absolutely. Okay, do we have any boilable something here? More food? Knitting needles, junk apparently. A sweater vest looks attractive, I'm sure. So no container to boil in, unfortunately. If we go back to our house, we do. Friends, is it possible? No, it's not possible to turn rags into a cloth of the window, correct? I think that's brutal. For sale. May I use it as a weapon? No. Friends, we've made it through an hour of gameplay roundabout. Time for a quick little game pause. Time for a quick little bit of crossword puzzle as the ad break runs. I thank you for hanging out with me so far. I hope you've enjoyed the beginning of our Project Zomboid playthrough. Somehow we're not dead yet. We'll see if that persists through the next hour or so. For now, though, some crossword. Want to be a good time? I have a good time. I'll see you again in about 3 minutes. It'll be lovely. Maybe you can sew rags into sheets. I'll check that out at some point here. Check it out soon. Hello, YouTube. I always never say hello to you. Hope you're doing well too, YouTube. It's always a pleasure. And thank you for hanging out with me also. Here comes your ad break. 3, 2, 1. Ta-da! Okay. Streaming. Streaming. All right. Did we finish this puzzle here? Very small one, apparently. We did not. Here we go. Monster inhabited loch in Scottish folklore. Good old Loch Ness, of course. Tofu base. Soy. The Jungle Book character who sings the bare necessities. Is that Baloo, I believe? Maybe. Cons opposite in a debate. Pro. Shoes whose holes can be accessorized with gibbets charms. Gibbets charm. I have no idea. The down is the Voice Network. NBC. I'm all blank. I'm all ears. So Crocs, maybe? Gibbets. Love it. It can be broken or laid down. You can break the law and you can lay down the law. Throw out some ideas, so to speak. Brainstorm came to mind initially. Throw out could be to like censor or dismiss. What's the down? Messy school meal. Good old Sloppy Joes. Those of you who are non-Americans, do you know what a Sloppy Joe is? Have you ever had one? Is it strange? Could sloppy? Who knows? Work for work or life. Social. More attention grabbing. Probably splashier. That's not spelled right. Splashier. Not written is oral. Screech is a yowl. So throw out some ideas is to spitball. Host of the 2024 Summer Olympics. Paris. A feature of a top floor apartment, perhaps. A view. A balcony. No idea. Blank Mahal is Taj Mahal. Reacted to a tearjerker. Had a cry. Game with red, green, yellow, and blue cards. The Uno. The end of a loaf of bread. The heel. I don't mind bread heels at all. My wife hates them. Hates them. A spelling competition is spelling bee. Sketched in crayon, for example, is Drew, I assume. A large footwear retailer is DSW, shoe warehouse of some sort. A bird whose running speed can exceed 40 miles per hour. I can't even think that thought. It's an ostrich, though. A brightly colored soda popular in the South. It is Big Red. I've never had that. Isn't Big Red a kind of chewing gum also? Maybe. A torn off part of a stick-it, the stub. Hester Street actress Carol, I don't know. So a skylight on the top floor. And lastly, start to commute. Telecommute. For those of you working from home. There we go. All done. Why are spelling competitions called spelling bees? I actually don't know. I know there are also quilting bees, though. I know there are ways in which people, mostly women, get together and knit or craft together. Let's see. Why are spelling bees called spelling bees? I wish I knew that. Why spelling bee? According to Scripps, who run the spelling bee, is one of those language puzzles that has never been satisfactorily accounted for. Rough. A fairly old and widely used word refers to a community social gathering at which friends and neighbors join together in a single activity like sewing, quilting, barn raising, etc., usually to help one person or family. Earliest known example in print is a spinning bee in 1769, and husking bee, apple bee, logging bee, etc. All right. Those who use the word, including most early scenes of language, assumed it referred to the insect. They thought the particular meaning had probably been inspired by the obvious similarity between human gatherings and the industrious social nature of a beehive. In recent years, scholars have rejected this explanation, suggesting instead that bee is a completely different word. It might come from Middle English bene, which means a prayer of favor, becomes boon. In England, a dialect from this word, bean, referred to voluntary help given by neighbors towards the accomplishment of a task. Bee may simply be a shortened form of bean, or ben, but no one is certain. All right, so it might refer to industry together, like doing one thing together, like bees in a hive, or a version of boon, helping out other people. There you go, team! We learned something new today. Don't you say? It's not worth watching streams. Not educational. This is edutainment. A word I absolutely loathe. I wonder what the origin of edutainment was. 1950s, when the Walt Disney Company started producing educational content for children. See, I don't mind that. I don't mind that if an entertainment company tries to make educational content. I think it's the other direction I struggle with, namely if I'm doing education and they expect me to be entertaining also. But aren't I an entertainer? I don't mean to be. I'm just a guy who plays video games and hopes for the best. All right, if we never unpause the game, we're totally fine. But let's see. All right, must fix the dirty bandage. It is now 9 p.m. How's this place looking? I believe it's getting darker, so we're seeing less well. Okay, does not open. I see a broken window here. I don't recall if we've been here previously. What a mess. Messy. It's all Lionel in there. Lionel, however you pronounce that word. Hello, friend. Just the one of you, please. Just the one. Premature whammo, unfortunately. Digital watch, we can set an alarm. It's off, good. As of right now, I don't care about an alarm, I think. We probably will in a few days. Okay, can I dig through the junk piles? Oh, junk piles are actually empty. It's very sad. I'd love to do more junk piles. Nothing to boil in here again. Really surprising on that for me. Really surprised we don't have anything to cook in yet. I think back home we did. I'm going to take the pencil. I believe they may be usable for writing on our map, maybe. Yeah, this is a very sad room, a sad house. Everything's been sold for illicit purposes, I assume. Insert your own cause of being very empty and sad. Okay, do we just go home? So I know I've searched this building, that building, that building. This is our home. If we sleep in a room that is not like totally safe, totally covered, I've got some concerns. Why is someone in my room? Wait, what's wrong? Oh shoot, I didn't push the aim button. I just clicked wildly. That's no good. That's no good at all. Oh, I approached this building believing that it would be safe. It was not safe. Oh, they broke in here. Oh, okay. We're fine. Everything's fine. Scratches, but no bleeds. Okay, the one outside does not see me. I'm looking for... Okay, a saucepan will work. Put the saucepan here. I need to deal with the one outside, obviously. But I'd like very, very much to... Someone knocking on the door again. Oh, man. I'm bleeding out already. Oh, I am. Thank you. Thanks for catching that. Please stop the bleeding. Or bleeding on the neck. That's pretty bad. We're fine. We're fine. Okay. No longer bleeding out. Fantastic. All right. All right. So now we place the saucepan here. I think someone just broke through a window again. This is no longer our home, my friends. No longer a safe place. May have to sleep in the bathroom, and nobody likes that. Huh. Okay, they're hammering here. So maybe that broke that window. Gotta go deal with these. Please don't take any damage. That's a runner. Stomp. Missed. Just need to go sleep. Everything will be fine if I sleep. Everything's fine. Don't panic. Okay. I need to collect some clothes to make additional bandages. My oven is not on right now, but it will be soon. Okay. Studs the bandages not necessary. Oh, is it not? Okay. I figured it'd be better than nothing. Because I have time, I figured it'd be worth giving it a shot, but maybe not. Okay. So, are you turned on? You're not. Turn on. This is now boiling, or will be boiling soon, because I keep an eye on it. Now, on all the clothing, will be grab the boxers, because they're clean. How do I do this part? No. Huh. Did I put a rag inside the saucepan? Or is it... No, maybe it's a click. Liquid options. No. How do I put it in, team? You can't boil bandages anymore. Oh. The game has changed. Unacceptable. I turn it off. Come along, saucepan. I'll make some food out of you eventually, I guess. Most distressing. You're to come along, I'll drink you as we need to. We're a little overweight now. Our injuries made it a little worse than before. So I'm going to remove this bandage. It's scratched. Just recover it with a bandage. Is it possible to clean dirty bandages now, or are they just dirty forever? Also, blood on the floor, absolutely disgusting. Because dirty one I'd like to do something with. Now we can tear the socks. We cannot tear the socks. It's not necessary. People are saying that dirty ones are bad, though. Like, I don't want to question anyone. Just leave the bandage on. Really? Was this dirty here is not worth worrying about? You clean it at the sink. Okay. Ah, wash, thank you. Wash everything! I heard a noise. Is that the noise of washing? Is that the noise of death? It's not wash, this separate button. I may have already dropped it. I did. Okay. Try again. Not wash, not fill. I don't know. Dirty bandages can't be cleaned at sinks, only from water containers. Okay, good to know. Thank you, thank you. So, water container, right click. Clean bandage, we found it. We found it, team. The bandage is clean. Hooray. All right, removing the bandage from the neck might be really, really bad. We're still scratched and bleeding. Re-equip it, please. I should probably go grab that digital watch and set an alarm for every couple hours so we can fix our bandages. Where's the clean button again? This is slightly tedious. We'll get it right eventually. Okay. So, right-clicking on the water. Right-clicking on rag. Fernand, I think they're saying don't change bandage. I don't know if you're trolling. Or this is the problem. I don't know if you're trolling about whether I should... sorry. I'm not sure people are trolling about whether I should not clean bandages because they want to see me turn into a zombie, or if because it's a matter of it's actually not necessary. The penalty is super minor. You're never troll, okay. I mean, I think when people say they're never troll, I assume they're troll immediately. But that's okay. All right. We got some water in cans. Clean the bandage. There it is. So I think it has to be full of water to clean it all. Good. So refill the water. We'll be saving lots of water eventually. Okay. So it is now midnight o'clock. This room is where I'd like to sleep. We have a slight issue in this, though. Namely. Namely. This is not broken, is it? It's not broken yet. So we should be able to wake up if anybody tries to break this thing. Maybe? Hey, it's a key. Cool. So no way right now to make a... No way now to get one more of the curtains. I'd like to barricade the door, if possible. I'd like also to go outside and get that digital watch. 'Cause I think if we just sleep, things might get kind of dire. I have a way of disinfecting, apparently. That could be good. Keys have weight. Oh, okay, the keyring is... Oh, I have a keyring. I should put on a keyring, probably. But yeah, I see they do have weight now. At 0.1, not too bad. Okay, there's sterilize. There is a sterilize. I have some alcohol wipes. I want to use them on our neck. Oh, I just did a watch. I didn't mean to do that. It's great, though. We can set a alarm clock for a little bit. Okay, cleanish rag. Remove the neck bandage. Sterilize if possible. We're still bleeding out, unfortunately. Then bandage up again. That's looking pretty bad. Team, do you think we're stuck in here for the rest of the playthrough? Like, this is where we live now. I'm not sure we're going to recover enough to be in good shape. Eat some beef jerky. Yum, 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 yum. I have no other food with me that's immediately eatable, I think. Edible, sorry. Okay, having more. The boxers can't be ripped, unfortunately. It seems there's been a modification to which things can be, more than which can't. I'm going to wake up at 4 a.m. I don't recall how loud the alarm is. 5:30 and... shoot. Yeah, we need to sleep some. We're in 2 alarms now. The damage from the bandage may be worse than a dirty bandage. Okay, good to know, good to know. We had some crackers, good. Critically injured, feeling pain, carrying way too much weight. But experiencing too much pain to sleep. We don't have any medicine, unfortunately. No analgesics. So perhaps we're going to be sleeping. Perhaps we're going to be sleeping, guy. This be another game you buy, I encourage you to do it. It's one of the best games out there. Hey, Failed Run, good seeing you. How far in the run are we? Only day 1. Someone forgot to use the aim button when he was swinging his weapon, and may possibly have taken a few bites. Not bites, but a few scratches are no bites at all. So we'll see how this goes. But as right now, we're trying very hard to make the water situation work. The amount of water that's used for cleaning items now feels a little bit absurd. Only throbbing pain. Surely that's better than before. So we need to refill our water saucepan. We can then clean our rag. I'd like to clean all of my clothing. I'm not sure that really matters that much, but maybe I'll give some time to stop hurting quite so much. Okay. We're good. Hope you're having a good day. Like I said before, this game puts me a little bit more on edge than many other games do. And that's something. Okay. Move that. Re-rag it. It's really stressful. Yeah. It sure is something. That's okay, though. I should probably get washed up in the shower instead of at the sink. I'm not sure it really matters, but in the sink room, is that a curtain? Did I miss a curtain in the bathroom? You genius. I don't know how I missed that. Well, not ideal. I mean, she's saying not ideal for the rest of the playthrough, I guarantee. I don't see any way this is anything but not ideal. All right, close this one also. All right. Big improvements. Close the curtain. We now have a little room all our own. I have an alarm set for 4:30. May I sleep? I'm not tired enough to sleep now. Huh. Well, that's okay, I guess. Friends, is there any, like, here's how tired you are button I can look at? There's enough food in the house to hide till healed. There is. Yeah, there's actually quite a bit of food here. We brought a lot of, like, frozen things back. The trouble, of course, is there be zombies. Oh, don't zombies attract zombies? I thought it was the E key to move bodies now. Huh. Yeah, I thought the E key dragged bodies. Soda erases tired. It'll hold down, okay? There we go. Long hold, long hold. Come along, my friend. Actually, I get tired quicker. That's very smart. Very, very smart. A little hungry? That's fine. Oh, I need to bring this away from the house. Let's put it in the window instead. I hate that we're walking backwards. A little spin here. Spin to win. We're out of breath right now. I should probably have some pits somewhere to burn these, but one has been moved. Very, very good. I'd like to move 2 more of these. We're gonna run slowly, but we are getting tired. Getting even more exhausted. This gotta be the last body for now, team. We gotta go inside and hang out, maybe. I've lost half my blood. I do see that. We're in pretty bad shape on that. No clean rags right now. That's fine, we'll fix that. I'd like to clean the floor also. I don't quite recall how to do that. Okay, so again, we can't clean at the sink. That's very annoying. Okay. What's my campaign view of this game? I'm not quite sure what you mean by that. I haven't played the game enough to have any like strong opinions on like how the game is balanced throughout. I've only played about 65 hours in total. I know I have a fun time every time I play it. But with that said, I know also that I might possibly not be good enough to say much. Now, somebody in the channel probably have like really strong opinions on how this game has been developing. I know it's been around basically forever. And it's number 42 of the current build. And that sure is something. Sure is something to have a game around that long. Our alarms are ring in 30 minutes. Well, that's not good. So we're gonna turn the alarm off for now. We need to have some food. I would like to open the canned food, which I think may be over in my bedroom. Or we can make a little food here. Give me a sausage. Give me an egg. Give me some onions. I got a saucepan. Can I cook something right up here? All right, bring me the cooking. Open that egg carton. Glorious. I have a sausage. What is available right now, if anything? All right, we don't have a good recipe of any sort. We're a bit of a dum-dum when it comes to these things. So, we need to do what? If I just put it in the oven, I think that will cook it at least. So, I to bring it back up. Good. Right click the panel, do it. All right, cool, thank you. I probably have to empty the liquid out. Okay, now may I pan? Cooking awkward. I'm just gonna put it inside the oven. That's fine too. All right, hello oven. Here comes some food. The saucepan's broken a bit for it too also. Is anything not broken in this game? I feel like everything might be broken. I wanted to do. Use the griddle instead? No, it's fine. We're gonna throw the sausage inside. That's the wrong thing. We're gonna turn on the old big boy. Turn it on. And we're gonna watch some cooking happening. Glorious, glorious. All right, socks. What's my current clothing situation? That's here. How are my socks looking? They're looking fine. Everything's looking fine. My shirt is bloody. It has a rip in it. So I want to find a new shirt at some point. For right now, we can clean it here. Wash my clothing. Well, it's going. We'll watch the food. It's getting hot. So that's good. Hard drive to backseat. You gotta subscribe. Gotta subscribe to be a backseater in this channel. At least while playing this game. This is a game that if there's too much backseating, I find it a lot less fun. It's a game that is definitely a ton of fun for me, but it becomes less so if it's do this, do that, etc. So I'll be a little bit, little greedy today. Hey, Al, still good seeing ya. The saucepan may not be broken. A lot of recipes are now in crafting menu. Cool Prepper. We pulled up the crafting menu and didn't see anything cooked quite yet. So that's how it goes. All right, jeans are washed. Food is still uncooked. We're carrying a little too much now. I don't know what changed, but we're getting stronger as it goes. Does it feel as backseating? Who knows, who knows. Hey, you just top of whatever. Just top of whatever, it's fine. Ugh. Like I said, this game is somewhat stressful. We don't seem to be tired yet. We don't seem to be tired yet. We are hungry still. Come on, sausage! It's cooked! It's not burned yet. All right. Take the cooked sausage. Put in your hand. Consume! Eat half of it. We're not that full. Continue consuming on the thought that maybe being fuller will help us heal faster. All right. Healthier and stronger. Glorious. Speaking of health, dirty bandages again. Our health bar is filling up. Awesome. Awesome. I still have some alcohol wipes. I'm not sure how many. That's good. That's good. Okay, apply bandage again. Oh, it's filling. It's filling. This is still on. We did not leave the oven on to burn on the house, thank goodness. Refill my saucepan. This is our life, team. This is our life right now. Just band-aids. But we might end up surviving, and that's all I really care about. I remove you. I have more alcohol wipes somehow. Okay. Rebandage it. Okay. Good. We need more food in ourselves, so I'm going to take another piece of bacon, possibly. I have bacon somewhere. Give me bacon. Bacon might be next door. Hey, there it is. Bacon, yum yum. Hot dog buns and hot dogs. Wait, if I had these together, I could actually make hot dogs. I bet I need to cook some of that, but yes. I turn you on. Hot dog. We have a hot dog. Okay, those are cooking. It's good. It's good. Look, more than half health. Look, it's all working out. Look, dirty rag. I need to have more than one rag. It's clearly the situation here. That's okay. We have to open the hot dogs first? Oh. Some things you have to open. Frankly, outrageous. Are you now cooked hot dogs? Fresh uncooked. All right, very good. Thank you for noticing that one. Give me the hot dog wiener. Get cooking, team. Good. My floor is beautiful. Thank you. A little Jackson Pollock art for you all. Hope you enjoy it. I'm going to open the hot dog buns also. Lovely. Can I chop up the onion? I do have a knife. Maybe not. I'm not going to eat a raw onion yet. There may be a point in our life where it comes to that. But as of right now, we're doing okay. 6:40 a.m. There's a temperature also and a date. Temperature might be a bit of a concern. I don't know. What's up, Spracknell? You're actually making you're now making actual factual words are hard. Hot dogs in the world. Let's all eat some hot dogs. Gonna be good. All right, clean the bandage. Yes. All right, so in the crafting page, there is this now. How about cooking? I don't see make hot dog. Oh, the buns are frozen also. All right. Back in you go. Hot dog wiener is getting colder again. That's okay. We got this. Turn it back on. Okay. May I clean the floor? Looks like no for right now. Okay. We are bored. That's fine. I mean, look at this photograph of children at play. That's exciting. It's checked now. So I wonder if I get... Oh, it's recently seen. Good to know. All right, still cooked. Unfrozen? Fresh? Great. Turn off the oven. How about some hot dogs? Ha 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 ha. My friends, we have liftoff on Operation Hot Dog. Okay, all the hot dogs. This is what we need. Eat all of the hot dogs. This might be excessive. Might be put on some weight. All right, one's consumed. No happy green yet. Consume another. Oh, what do you want to bet that as soon as we're all healed up, we're going to immediately get bitten? It seems very, very likely to me. All right. So we don't have the pop of being tired. I was almost certainly we're going to end up... with some serious issues of dying there, but we're good. Legitimate strat for healing your characters eating a lot of food. Cool. Yeah, I don't quite know how the mechanic works, but good to see that. Okay, we got the eggs still. Put the eggs back in their carton. Cut bacon to strips. So this is how you apparently cut things. I don't know what I need for it. How do I cut things? Knife plus bacon, bacon strips. Nice. Okay. I'm going to put things back into the fridge. And then, as it's morning, probably time to go exploring again. Keep our hot dogs. Onion, go back inside. Lots of rags now. Lots of beautiful, beautiful rags. We're at full health also. We can remove the band-aids. We survived. Can you actually believe it? We somehow survived. All right. Well, little scratch there. Re-equip that one. The neck was the rough one, but past that we're good. Okay. Socks, throw away. We need a way to entertain ourselves some more. Read a comic book. I probably need to carry only one or two of these, but we're a very slow reader. We're a lumberjack who's not ever read all that much. I think you have to finish the entire reading before you get your no longer bored. The Leopard, Toothy Tails 164. Delightful. Delightful. Okay. So, I'm at exactly 14 weight. I should go put some books on the shelf to get me underweight for right now. We're going to create a stir fry. Create a stir fry. Bacon stir fry. Love it. What is your durability now? If need be, we can change it to a saucepan. Run out of durability on the griddle pan. It's going to fall apart fairly soon. Can we sleep? We probably could, but we don't need to. And so I'm going to stay awake for more than a full day. We also have more soda, I believe. No, it's only water right now. Yeah, only water right now. But I'm sure we'll find more soda. We got a chocolate bar also. Some more hot dogs. I should put the bacon in the fridge for sure. More hot dogs. We have to get our bag back and then head out once more. Okay, we are substantially overweight. So what do I not need? I mean, probably things inside the... Oh, we don't have equipment in our hand. That helps. So we're a little overweight still. I know we have books in here we probably don't need right now. A photo book. That sounds fun to carry with us, but probably not. Old paperback. Okay, so our overall weight is still over by a little bit. I'm okay with a little bit. Don't need the books? We need the books. Just not all of them at once. My photograph. We've got a photo album somewhere. Don't quite recall where. Also, bacon in the fridge. Bacon goes into my fridge. I really like organizing things in this game. I don't quite know why, but it's very, very enjoyable for me to organize things. And I know I never live long enough for the organization to really matter, but it feels good. We have some dessert. We have some food. We are a little overweight, but not too bad. Let's go explore, team. Let's go explore. Something smells bad. Might be a trash can. Might be the random dead bodies. We'll stay away from the bad smells. All right. Today. Man. Hey, Icon of Serpent. Thank you for the very new subscription. I'm glad you're enjoying hanging out with us today. Icon, thank you for that kindness. And yeah, we appreciate the subscription very, very much. Okay. You love collecting cards in this game. So friends, what do you like doing in this game? I mean, it's obviously a big sandbox game. You can do a lot of stuff you want to. Like I said, I love organizing. I like the idea of having a nice little house. Parcels. May I open the parcels? This is someone else's mail, but I don't care. No, you may not open the parcels. I understand that we respect postal law here. You like having a giant pile of gold and silver jewelry like Smog? I love that. Sit on your hoard. Nothing in the trash can? I could probably take these chairs home with me. I bet they could be used to blockade my door, possibly. Okay, nothing yet. TV on? Good lord! Good lord, good lord, good lord. I was focused on TV, unfortunately. A husband and wife having their morning cleanup routine together. All right, just keep breathing, just keep breathing, just keep breathing, just keep breathing. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. How do I turn off the television? Device options. TV off. Whew. Whew. I didn't like that. I didn't like that at all. That was not fun. In fact, it's the opposite of fun. All right, here's a pile of fancy clothing if you're into it. We're a little tired now at 10 a.m. Might be nap time pretty soon. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, team. I'm gonna keep calling you team as a way of maintaining my focus and joy. Now on the ground here, is that a doll or a child? What is that, team? Oh, it's some wood. Never mind. Hey, a book about electronics. Awesome. We can actually learn things then. Okay, got the book also. Okay. The scrap wood we should probably take to begin like boarding up our windows, but I know that requires to have a hammer and nails, I believe. Alarm clock. Are you off? Good. Okay, close the TV. Dump the alarm clock. Where'd it go? Dump the alarm clock. Don't need it. They had a child. I don't think there are children in this game that have had bad things happen to them. I think if you have children with bad things happening to them, the rating agencies and the Australian government get kind of unhappy with you. A tainted water dish. Oh no, what happened to the kitty cat? Okay, actual baking supplies. It is time for us to become the baker. Absolutely. We're very, very overloaded now. More milk chocolate. Awesome. All right, baking pans go into garbage bag. We're fine, we're fine, we're fine. It's substantially overweight. We gotta stop that. There are more things to look at. Cow's milk! Bread! Friends, look at all the food. Oh. Can I deal with being substantially overweight for just a few moments? Of course I can. Of course I can. Where's the take all button? Yeah. And a microwave. Okay, just go home. Go home. You wouldn't play the game if there were children zombies? I think I probably agree. I mean, I understand the game wants to be realism in some sense, but I'm sure it's not excessive realism. I'm sure that there are limitations to our gaming enjoyment, and I think having to beat up kids may be part of it. There's a zombie there, so I want to drop my bag. I think we could have engaged with the zombie as went over the. You're not dead yet. As went over the fence, but I was a little slow on that. Well, shoot. Okay. Well, shoot, been bitten. Oh, team. My combat skills are questionable right now. So I believe that is that. He went through the fence. That's weird. Team, do we restart? Is it the case that if you're bitten, that's GG? Like, we're just gonna die now? I think that's true. I made it one day, it's true. Day and a half. I think we're gonna go and restart. We didn't get much invested into this one, so let's go to the map. Try it again. What a fun start, though. What a really fun start that one was. I just need to work on my combat skills, get better than that before, Bitten freeze always death, I was pretty sure. Hot dog speedrun, that's true. We made hot dogs this time. That's good. At this point, you strip, stop playing band, and start smashing zombies till you die. Ah, I love it. Go out in a blaze of glory. I think it's the case that if you die, you can load a new character into the same map as a way of building what you have already. But we're gonna try it again. So Echo Creek is the new place. I do want to explore Echo Creek some more. I hope we don't start in the exact same spot. I don't think you do. You start playing the game on Friday or Terabad. That's cool though. Absolutely awesome to be learning a new game, playing a new game, and enjoying ourselves. Echo Creek again. Different character this time. Being the lumberjack with no axe, kind of unfortunate. This time what? This time a park ranger. No, a construction worker. That sounds fun. All right, what is the background of our construction worker? What does he do? What do you do when you're not at work? I think you're a car guy. Are you a car guy? I don't think you're a car guy. Very graceful. The dancing construction worker. A runner is so good, I believe. Yeah, constant movement, always cool. You're a brawler. You're getting fistfights occasionally. It's a wide variety of weapon use, maybe. He goes to school at night. Do we like that? I think it's a fun idea. I think you like reading, despite your gruff appearance. You're always reading some books. That's a good idea. Okay. Anything else you need? Else you need here? Don't mind me. Less likely to be spotted by zombies looks amazing. So what are your bad habits? What do you do wrong, my friend? You slowly heal. You definitely slowly heal. That's true. What else do you do poorly? Food illness. Permanent tendency gain weight. Starts with high weight. I like it. And we need 3 more points. Weak stomach, food illness, no. Clumsy is noisy. Can't crouch anything while walking. Drives very slowly, I'll take that. Yeah, he wants to read while driving possibly, possibly the high weight. Hard of hearing, that thing. Hard of hearing. Smaller perception radius, smaller hearing range. Let's say no on that one. Slow metabolism is currently broken. Oh, that's too bad. When you say broken, do you mean like it doesn't do anything? Or when you say broken, do you mean it's really strong? Right, the word broken in gamer context always throws me off a little bit. It's broken. Still -2. I think taking inconspicuous is a bad idea. It's just too strong. You lose a lot of weight instead. So it's like fast metabolism instead. I think having a combination of faster and inconspicuous might be kind of bad. It's just too much. So I guess I'll get rid of slow metabolism if it doesn't work correctly. Smoker's a good one. Yeah, Smoker used to be like the meta build, of course. But at this point, I'm trying to play a variety of playthroughs. Remove that one. Move this one. Just inconspicuous, and I need a +2. Likes reading, but slow reading. Is that a thing? And I remove the reading one. I start with low weight. There we go. So construction guy who uses... Did I miss it? Low weight. Low weight. There we go. Construction guy who needs to eat all the food. My friend, they give you our character. Had a hard life so far. Burns through food. Always eating that Kit Kat bar on the work site. So low strength, low endurance, prone to injury. Maybe he's an apprentice construction worker. All right, is there a random button? Random a few times, maybe. Here we go. Random a few times. I like the idea of starting with a construction vest. That's great. What's your name? What's your name? We can't do resorty this time. What's the good name for a construction worker? John. John Kellogg. Heir to the Kellogg fortune. It changed the name. How dare you? Mo? Bob? Frank? Frank Ramey. That's a good name too. I like that. All right. We're gonna have you have the vest on, surely. Not the tank top. How do I find the thing I wanted to have? Apron, possibly? Yes, high vis, high vis. Looking good, brother. Does construction investment make me more likely to see you? That's a great question. The high vis. Don't mind me. Hey! I think this guy's perfect. I think he's perfect just the way he is. All right, team. Frank Ramey. I'm taking Frank Ramsey, actually, which is actually the name of a mathematician and philosopher. Playthrough number 2. Here we go. This is how we die. Hopefully it's not like I'm bad at combat, etc. We'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. Weapon number 1. Possibly was bitten by a zombie. Just a bad combat. Getting back into the habit of it. It's getting cold in here. Let's go and turn on the heater. Let's go. First time you spawned as a chef, you were in a burger joint. I love it. I love it. Here we go. Where do we start signing the construction worker? Please go away. Please go away. Hello? Hello? There we go. We start in a house. Happy house time. As always, I want to immediately fall in love with this house and never ever leave. That mannequin terrified me. That mannequin absolutely terrified me. All right, we start with a pistol again. I don't really want to use the pistol. It feels a little overly strong. I take the jeans. Oh, jeans you require somebody to cut them apart, right? You have to have a scissors or knife or something, I believe. All right, what's in the fridge? The packaged corn we start with. Yum, yum, yum. That's our only food is some packaged corn. Delicious. The dish towel can be torn apart or no? It cannot, that's fine. We'll keep it though for wiping our brow possibly. Hey, we have entertainment VHS we want to. We'll take a photo book and a magazine to keep it entertained. We have a TV if we want to. What a nice house this is. Someone didn't do any shopping. Other than that, though, pretty good. All right. This rubber duck. The blue rubber duck is the mascot of the playthrough. We have no weapons at all in our house. I believe that is the truth here. That feels pretty bad. So I think we're going to go ahead and grab the things we like here, like the curtains, maybe a couple more books, and abandon this house. Come along, corn. All right, one more curtain here. We should drink some food. Sorry, drink some water before we leave. But as right now, we're fighting just hands. How much for a back seat? You want a back seat? $1 tip, and you can backseat Resorty one time. I'm a sellout. Outside we find... please close? How do you think to close? Huh. I want to pop out only when it's nearby. There we go. All right. Lovely trees. There are houses to our north. I want to go check out this mannequin. Let's see. Corn on pizza. I do not enjoy corn on pizza. My wife likes it, though. So occasionally get corn on pizza. The mannequin has some clothes on. What should we name the mannequin team? What's the mannequin name? Is it Jim? Is it Bob? It's our only friend in the world, surely. Did I leave my shed open? I did not. Rough. It's Rick. Nice. Also, we did leave a window open. Quinn? Why Quinn? A welding torch. That's a tool. I need a weapon. Microtransaction stream. I love it. All right, team. We got a screwdriver as our only weapon. A pair of pliers also. All right, we're getting ready to be a craftsman of some sort. It's microtransaction stream for a low price of $1. I will care about the thing you say. I mean, you'll be able to pop up your message in chat, and then maybe I'll notice it. I don't know. I don't want to say it's purely microtransaction stream, but sure. A backseating tithe, $1. Follow the road to the east and pet some chickens. Thank you for the $1 tip, my friend. I will follow the road east and go find some chickens. I can't believe that worked. Genius. Genius, genius. Thank you so much, my friend. We have a stabbing screwdriver for now. I'm rich. A letter. May I read the letter? Dear Frederick. Oh gosh. We'll read the letter later. Our mission for the playthrough is now to read the letter. It's time for stabbing. Whammo. Whammo. I want to say like early game combat is challenging. We have a scratch. But I wonder if all game combat is challenging. Please stop. Please stop. One is down. Other one, stomp. Stomp. Miss. I believe they're both dead now. Cool. We have a fork as a weapon. Not ideal. Nothing good. Hey, Sim, how's it going? Simcopter, always a real pleasure. I hope we're doing well today. We are bleeding a little bit right now. Simcopter, how's it going? Are you playing this game also? Is one that you enjoy? For those who don't know, Simcopter, long time for the channel. I've been streaming, I don't know, forever. Apparently nothing here I can cut into. Okay, we found ourselves possibly a bandage. It might end up being a terrible, terrible bandage. Where is it? T-shirt. All right, rip you apart. Anonymous gifter, thank you for gifting a subscription to Sim. Sim, always a part of it. Good to have you part of our community as usual. Anonymous, thank you for your kindness. Whichever person in the world you are, very nice to you. We do have one non-dirty rag. Our head has a slight scratch. This is just fine. Question always, will we live through the remainder of today? I need a new weapon, clearly. All right, follow the road to the east. I would like to do this. However, I also recognize that we need to find a weapon. So, how do I get you to close? Please? There we go. It's been that mode. I'm not gonna keep changing it though. Is it a bad weapon? I can change the fork. Like, surely the fork is the greatest of all weapons. Okay, so big road to the east, I'm guessing to the north here. Is there a way to crouch? C maybe? There we go. Okay, we know there's a zombie there. Already noticed us. My high vis is perhaps not the way to go. It's slightly to worry, that's fine. Wait, stab him in the beard. Stab him in the beard. Stab him in the beard. Push. 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 Good. Little stomp. Big victory. Everything is dirty and broken. Got a watch. Just going to wear that just so we know what time it is. Okay. I have two weapons under me. Must have missed the weapons then. What are the weapons I missed? Okay, a little bit of barn there. If me and my best weapons are my like boots, I don't disagree. But getting the enemies down with more than one, like right now. Come on, I was staying on top of brother there. I'm facing the wrong way. There are more of them. Just keep missing. Okay, stop crouching. Get a little run, turn around. Shove, stab, shove, shove, run away, run away, run away. Oh boy. Am I running into too many enemies, friends? Like, am I not being stealthy enough? Like, 'cause I know I should stomp them, but it's hard to stomp when there are so many of them at once. Oh, I think we need to run away, team. Okay, go, go. So I want to break line of sight. I'm going to run around my house until the back end. I'm thirsty. I'm unpleasantly hot. Okay. So, I'm hoping that Janice here distracts them. May I climb over this? I may. Okay. Whew. Are you water I can drink? No. The pools are not drinking. Or not drinkable. My bandage is dirty. That's all I got for right now, unfortunately. Across the street, there's something. I do want to head to the east, I swear. But I don't want to die in the process. Alright. Very hot, very thirsty. So up this way is probably industrial. Down this way is someone's home. We got this. Jim, you're good. No backseating, this is happening. I'm teasing about the backseating as a way to get money. Because I'm a sellout now. Speedy Go! Friends, we found a mechanic shop, maybe. It's multiple floors. I gotta find a break room. This is not where I should be. I left the door open, thank goodness. Please close them. For the moment, no one's home. Hey! Botch! Thanks for the $5 tip. Says try jumping. Here's the space bar. Alright, that's the best jump I can do. My amazingly buff arms hold me down from jumping well. But they give a $5 tip. Thank you for your generosity all the way. And I hope you're doing well today, as always. The idea of going over a scam letter, the idea of going over and visiting the farms was really, really fun. A trash can, empty beer can. Once again, we have ways of carrying things. It's good. Yeah, thanks for the tips, folks. Nice way to start the week. I got my new week started here. I know for many of you it's almost the new week, but not quite. What is in the garbage bag? A marker, a green marker. We'll treasure that literally forever. Okay, don't take too many things this time. We're already overloaded, unfortunately. So dropping I don't really need. The box of batteries is only one weight, but for the moment, not so good. I need to keep my corn. Drop this. We're now only a little overweight. That's better. Open the door, close the door. All right, where is the break room? My bathroom worked just fine also. There have been playthroughs where I've ended up sleeping in bathrooms. I prefer this one not to be such. Dirty bandage, that's no good. Also, I seem to remember being able to like open medicine cabinets more often. Now, it's possible that in this playthrough, I just haven't run into the medicine cabinets yet. But. Okay, have a quick drink. Okay. And then may I fill anything? Empty beer can, full of water, glug, glug, glug. Chug-a-lug, chug-a-lug. Now, what's here? A locker room. Okay. See a light? Turn on. There we go. Found it eventually. What's in the box? What's strained face? We're in pain due to the damage to our head earlier. A padlock. Might be good. Crossword magazine, absolutely not. But speaking of which, friends, boom segue. It is time for us to take a quick little 3-minute break. It is time for our ads. It's time for our crossword. We'll do one in game at the same time we do one on stream. Thank you for being here. It's about what time now? Noon o'clock my time. Goodness gracious. This is one of those cases where time just flies, just flies, just flies. It is a teaching day, so I will need to go at about 2 p.m. tonight. Or today, rather, it's about 2 hours from now. But man, what do I say? Yeah, it's been a lot of fun so far. I said we'd only play this game for 1 week. Now I'm a little bit unsure on that. A little unsure. All right. Have I done all the puzzles for the past week? What do I have? Glad I'm enjoying this one. Thanks, Sim. It's a great game. It's one I've always enjoyed. I said I would not play Build 42 until we had it stable. But I saw so many of my stream friends having a really, really good time. Let's see. Blink the Bunny. It's like Pet the Bunny, maybe? Yeah, if I see too many people having fun with this game, I'm like, I need to play it. A title of respect that comes from Sanskrit. Shri Shirley. To the Down. Flying Jurassic Reptile. I believe people insist this is not a dinosaur. It's a pterodactyl? I don't know how to spell it. Dined at a restaurant. Ate Pat the Bunny, maybe. 8 out. Essay due at the end of a semester, a term paper. Blanketed as biscuits and gravy or chips and nacho cheese. Like slathered, possibly? What's the cross here? All of the members of the Bare Naked Ladies, counterintuitively, they're men. Men. Suffix for kitchen or luncheon. At, meaning small. A person looking beyond the present is a seer. Playing PZ is very cool. Thanks, Beer Killer. I know a lot of you are enjoying this game, and we'll play at least the whole week, but past that, I'm not sure. I think Smothered is probably right. Sets free, releases. Unmoving, inert. Key ingredients in cortadas and cappuccinos. Well, espresso goes in cappuccino. I have no idea what a cortada is. Hype person for a club. A promoter. So espresso is probably right here. A 2 blank scale. An exercise that uses all 4 strings on a violin. Probably octave scale. Curmudgeon, a grump most likely. The cross then is forum for Android versus iPhone debates among friends, maybe? A group chat. I see you as a green chatter. You're not a blue chatter. No good, no good. Says again is to restate. The Olympic team for Sue Bird and Simone Biles, USA. A campus in East Lansing, abbreviation, Michigan State University. Last one for now, blank K no los dos. Poor K no los dos. Cool. Friends, it is the case that we have another minute and a half of the ad break, so we'll start in on another one. I believe the Friday one's probably available. We did that already. In that case, we got a Wednesday to do. Good old Wednesday. Already done. Uh-oh. Are we out of... We have to go way back into the... archive. If we're all caught up, unfortunately. I think we have a few from the end of the... end of last year. I don't recall if I was... I was on vacation, right? I was on vacation. Crossword Take You Forever. Yes, Sim. We do crossword on stream every day. It's how I fill the ad breaks. And my wife and I have done, 1,500 in a row every evening. Here we go. 5 puzzles look back at the people's stories and trends of 2024. Today's theme, 2024 in movies. I'm going to get none of these right. Fails to keep pace, falls behind, loses, plays off tempo, not sure. A government organization consumed with pollution, probably the Environmental Protection Agency. Abbreviation for the franchise that includes Deadpool and Wolverine, which came out in July. I think it's the Marvel Cinematic Universe, maybe. Vibes, possibly auras, we'll see. Egg-like shape is Ovid. One more and then back to the game. Average blanks, ordinary guys. I know for a while they said average Joes or Joe 6-packs, so that might be right. Enough for right now. Ad break over. Back to the game. Will we survive? We're just getting started. So we're currently looting a bunch of lovely lockers, looking for any weapons at all, but it's just not coming to be this time. Yep. I guess I can get a friend for the green marker. So black marker and green marker, got to catch them all. Every semester I buy a... Oh my goodness! Beer Killer! Thank you for the 100 bits. I appreciate it. You've now purchased 1 backseating opportunity. Tell me what to do, and I will surely do it. Here is a place we're likely to find a weapon, though we do also now see 2 zombies. Can we find a weapon first? A ratchet wrench feels better than our current weapon. Tire pump for vehicle maintenance. More pens. Hey, Klaus, thanks for 100 bits. Don't die. Sure, the greatest of all possible suggestions. These 2 have not noticed me. I wonder how long it will take them to knock down the wall. A second piece of backseating, don't die. As far as backseating goes, I'll try my best, I swear. We're going to ignore those for right now. Sure, this is the greatest of all ideas. Now, there's probably a storage room up here, I'd guess. It's actually nothing. Interesting overpass. and look out the windows as we go. Do you notice me? Please don't. Thank you, thank you. What is up here? I think this might be the break room. Hello? At least we have water here. This is the staircase from downstairs. Cool. We can't... Can we drink from this? We can drink directly from the water container. And you can take the water bottle if you want to. We probably do not have sufficient available weight for that. I see a computer. I'm going to stand up now. I do wonder if standing up makes it a little bit louder and more likely to find enemies around us. Rotten egg. That's no good. Some paperwork. Why did I even come here? I mean, I came here to find the weapon we have right now. And the weapon we have right now has what kind of durability? Okay, it's in full condition. Now, it doesn't do a ton of damage, but that's pretty good. And then what is I have a skill in short blunt weapons. I believe it's the case that the weapon we're using right now, this ratchet, is a short blunt weapon. That'll be great. Hello to you, Will. Your daughter's hanging out. As soon as you put the stream on, she says he looks like a teacher. Hello to you, daughter. That is correct. Absolutely correct. The one thing I do in this world is teach. All right, interesting little balcony here. Can I jump off of it? Not that I want to. I don't know if I can. We gotta find a way out of here now. So, other than those two zombies, I believe this place is in good shape. Which means fully looted. We're carrying a little too much weight. We'd love to have some food. So, you can jump off with holding E. Okay, I don't actually want to. Will it be funny? Probably not. Are we just gonna eat raw corn? I guess raw corn's fine. It's just the niblets, I assume. And the corn seems to be the only food we have with us. So it's possible there actually is no break room in this building. And, you know, poor people. I check these, just paperwork. Amazed that no one has snacks in their desk. Okay, back outside. So no cars here surprised me a little bit also. It is 3:30 p.m. and all is questionably well. We're going to check out these, what are they called? Cargo containers. And see if there's anything of use in them. Being here, I doubt they have tasty food. I can imagine really enjoying living inside of a cargo container. Please don't be full of zombies. Good and lock that one. It's America, we don't believe in breaks for work. Oh boy, that's actually my character's life right now. My character just existing as guy who, oh wow, lots of wood. They're all full of wood. Are any full of, like, anything of value? No, it's just a bunch of wood. Cool, we'll use this eventually. Is there a map key? I pushed M. The map takes a while to open up. Okay, I want to make a mark here. I'm going to use the axe symbol as a way of saying, here be wood. I meant to do it in blue. Oh, you have to have a blue pen. Interesting. So you can use the color pens we have. That's fine. That's fine. All right, so axe would be there. That'd be so helpful at some point. I've seen people who convert cargo containers into houses. Yes, my wife loves this idea. My wife is all about tiny houses in general. We have a zombie here. One moment. The zombie has no sight, I assume. Do you not know how to get rid of the fence? There he is. Real quick, no problems. Aubrey Wilkes. The person's either Aubrey Wilkes or they stole an ID card. Okay, nothing of interest. Huh. Part of us to collect all of the ID cards, just so we have like a clear sense of what people we met on the way. But yeah, my life, my life and my wife absolutely loves the idea of tiny houses and living in cargo containers and all the rest. The problem is that every single one of these she sees is far too small to contain me. I just don't fit well into small things, so that's how it goes, But I like that she imagines. And I told her I don't mind if in later life we have some kind of zombie here. That we have some kind of tiny house as long as we have like our standard home also. Because I don't ever want to live anywhere where I have to spend my whole time crouched down or feeling constrained. For a while there, we lived in when we first moved to Japan, we lived in a rental place that was very much like an Airbnb as opposed to being anything permanent. And in that place, like when I was putting on my clothes in the morning, I had to pull myself in. And when I was taking a shower, it was such like a tiny little shower that I couldn't like expand myself at all. My wife should check out a Never Too Small YouTube. Let me make a note of that to let her know. She does enjoy watching other people's experience of small houses. Tiny houses are cool, important to physically fit into them. Yeah, as many of you know, my wife's only 5 feet tall, and so there's a substantial height difference between us, which is fun and nice, and we're different, but at the same time, it's not great for, living somewhere. I like your green clothing, my friend. We haven't decided our character's favorite color yet, if we'll have such a thing at all. I think having favorite colors is a fun bit of roleplay to add to the game, but also may not be ideal for, actually getting things done. Hello to Monroe Torrance. Okay. The place to the south here is where we initially were born. That's right. Born at the age of 52. This construction worker having a rough time. So our weapon doesn't break in the middle of battle. Let me check it again and see how durable it is. Its condition is still really, really, really strong. Somewhat amazingly, honestly. Is this a barn? Oh, if there are non-zombie horses, I'd be so, so happy. A little hungry again. I think we have more corn to eat, and then we're out of food. We actually may be out of corn already. Well, time to start eating grass, I'm afraid. Oh, there it is. Eat half the remaining corn. Not super caloric, but good. Is this where you want me to go, Miss Sundre? Or do you want me instead to head even farther to the east? Because living in a barn could be cool, and this place is so wide open. I think it's the kind of fantasy that so many zombie survivalists have. The fantasy that they can rake. the sense they can successfully, raise a family and militarize this place and so on. More northeast? Okay. Let's put on the overalls. How do they look? Oh, the overalls are a second layer. It's more armor, I suppose. But it causes weight problems. Our very own farm. Oh, do we have 2 pairs of overalls? Do we switch from one to another? No, it's jeans or overalls. I assume that the overalls cover more, namely cover over all of oneself. So we can see into the stalls here. And I saw there was a hayloft above. I do wonder how we get into there, if we do at all. Alright, nothing here, no horses. Maybe I have to find a ladder to get to the hayloft. Be a cool place to be able to survive and thrive up there. Surprised I don't see a ladder, though. I don't know much about barns, but I assume a ladder from first floor to second floor is somewhat ordinary. Alright, 6 p.m., heading to the east. This might be one of those cases where we're awake all night outside. Is that a hammer? Or is that some stones and sticks? I believe this is sticks and stones. I have no idea what they're used for. They're nothing. They do not exist. Don't even joke about them existing. Alright. If I pull up the map here. So the map shows just what we're aware of. In the long term, we're filling in our map. We may even find a map at some point. But for the moment, I've just got absolutely nothing. Can you imagine if this were electrified? That'd be pretty bad. So currently hoping if at a gas station or basically anywhere else to sleep the night. Out here we see a farmer's field that's fallen fallow, unharvested. Didn't pay attention to the weather meter, I'm afraid. We can remove grass if we want to. But past that, it just probably could grow all of our food there eventually. I do miss playing Farm Sim a little bit. For a while there, we played Farm Sim and really enjoyed it on Saturdays. But as I mentioned earlier, we've been doing variety Saturdays now and playing games that are somewhat unlike our usuals. And I've enjoyed that. We're going to do that again this next weekend. If you have suggestions for variety games you'd like to see me play rather, there's a subscriber channel over on the Discord. You can put in basically any game, and I will evaluate whether we should play it. I'm happy to try FPSs or, I don't know, RPGs if they're not too long, or puzzle games or dating games. You know, who knows? Any kind of game we'll check out. Even super memey games could be fun, but I like the variety of gaming. Okay, team, we're following this road to the east. The real possibility of like sleep on the ground and pretend to be a dead body. I see a fence. I see a zombie. I see some chickens. There appear to be chickens alive. Are we now the chicken farmer? One zombie whammo. Give it a shove. I don't know what causes zombies to stand up or fall down. Whatever it is, though, I hope it happens more often. So we know there's another zombie up to the north there. Man, even more this way. So a collection of zombies on the road I'd prefer to avoid. I'm going to go up past the one here and then try to jump the fence, I think. Oh, there's two there. 2 is fewer than 3. Now, I think it may be possible to sneak up behind zombies in some cases and give them the old what for, especially if they're distracted by something. But I'm not sure in a case like this where we're looking around what happens. I'm at the chicken farm, good luck. Work boots. That's an upgrade. Awesome. Now we're truly the worker. I mean, is this like Zelda? We just got terrified by something? So is this like Zelda where if I harm the chickens, they all come attack me at once? Or is this gonna be an awful chicken farm which we find a, hello Philip, Western boots. Oh man, we're gonna become boot guy. This is an awful chicken farm where we see like various kinds of male chickens being thrown into grinders and so on. There's a lot of zombies among the chickens. I see deer also. So someone's been farming here maybe. But there are quite a few zombies. And I'm not a fan of that, by any means. Also, we're getting sweaty. Mom spaghetti. And there's at least 2 more coming for us. At least 3 more. Give me a hint, stop me getting sweaty. I mean, I'm assuming it's like wear fewer clothes. But sure. Probably also stop carrying quite so much. Oh boy. Oh boy. Can I jump this fence? I can. I don't think the zombies can. No. So for the moment, we're safe among the chickens. Cool. I dropped my bag. Good call. Oh boy. Alright, so once they're gone, putting my person into a bag for weight reduction. Cool. I think I've done some of that, but I'll need to do more for sure. Thank you for catching that. Yeah, this bag is not being used at all. This bag is basically empty, so we should probably refill it. I think we managed to avoid those zombies, which feels, really, really nice. Hey, they're coming back. That feels less nice. We're on the right hand. Good. Put this away. Good. Hello, Farmer Bill. Definitely missed my swing there. Luckily, he missed his bite also. Okay. Hello to Henry Ackerman. Okay. So I want to compare the boots we have. A lot going on there. Insulation, wind resistance, blood... bite defense of 100, scratch of 100 also. Compared to the work boots, which is much higher quality all the way around. So, though the Western boots probably look really cool, I'm going to throw them on the ground right now. Got more zombie problems. Hello? Cool. Give it a stomp. Give it a stomp. Okay, we are having some troubles both in Ray food. Now, I'm guessing I could probably engage with the chickens in a way that would make the chickens somewhat unhappy. I'm guessing the deer can also be hunted. Like, this is possibly the farmer playthrough if we want to stay here. But what's that? We need to defeat some more zombies to get in there, and the hunger issue. This game has turned into the Hunger Games. Okay. I think I can just sit down, can't I? Now, sitting down is probably good for helping out of breath. Indeed it is. But, take a minute to get back up. This person wearing like a rubber suit. Missed the swing. Next one here. Okay. Everyone here is wearing Western boots. Maybe it's the official outfit of this this chicken farm. Factory farming with your friend Resorty. So I guess what makes the farm really strong is the high gates. And I don't know if enemies can ever attack the high gates, or if they'll always try to go around them instead. Because if they ignore the high gates, like that becomes incredibly strong. You just need to set up the defense wherever the low gates are or at the entrances of the area. Okay. We are a little tired now. It is quite late. Let's just get inside. If need be, I can abandon my lovely bag. As around the lovely bag has nothing inside of it of actual real value. I believe this may have had headphones on them. I don't know if I can listen to some sick beats or they're for noise protection instead. Good. High-vis. Yeah, ear protectors, they're dirty. Lowers hearing. Gives more resistance to cold and such. I think we're okay. Oh, man. All right. To get in there to take a whole bunch of work, I'm going to walk down this apparent residential street to try to find some place to sleep tonight. We'll make another run at the chicken farm tomorrow morning, but for the moment, I can't be outside all night. We're still sweating. I'm intentionally carrying a little extra weight in hopes of being able to level up our strength. I don't quite know how that works. Yeah. So our fitness increases. It doesn't say how it increases, but it increases melee attack speed and speed excess of climbing. Strength reduces muscle strain. Yeah, probably carrying a little bit too much helps with that, but not sure. This nice residential street thus far has produced no residences at all. I have 2 curtains. May I make them into a tent possibly? I make a sheet sling bag or a rope. Well, that's not what I need right now, friends. I think I want to start running. So I'm a little amazed at how light it is at 10 p.m. Yeah, my suspicion was it was get fairly dark. Now maybe it's a night where the moon is shining brightly, all kinds of reflection and looking good, but can't imagine what else is allowing us to see quite this far. Also, I recognize there might be houses off the road here, but I'm assuming that most anybody out here would have a driveway at the least. Okay, quite hot now. I believe may also be out of water. We're certainly out of food. Leveling your strength is gained by carrying your weight takes months. Is that true? Okay, I didn't realize that. I thought it'd be a good idea just to carry a little extra. Yeah, I have no water also. Man. Leaving our starting area has been nothing but sad, unfortunately. Oh, man. Yeah, I mean, what did I say? I would like to have said the chicken farm is awesome. I think if it were not quite as populated, it would be super awesome. But it has just so much going on in it that I can't successfully get through it in this day. So the thought is maybe I'm carrying too much stuff to level up strength. We see a stop sign. We see a busted out car. If I were a house, I would have a fence around me. Did I pet the chickens? I ran away. What happens if you pet the chickens? I'm happy to receive a bit of back seating on I should have pet the chickens. Oh, please don't be a livestock pen. I see we're very close back to where we began. So if need be, I can return to my starting home. That was definitely not the plan. But next time I'm out there, I will attempt to pet the chickens. They're chickens. Cool. I apologize for not petting the chickens then. Hey, an infected wound. Well, that's good. Our lack of clean bandages may have caused a problem this time. I see a building ahead of us. I see a zombie ahead of us. The zombie's wearing a cowboy hat. I want your cowboy hat, sir. You're farming and praying out here. Also, now at 11 p.m. it has finally become dark. Why that is, I don't know. Give him a little stomp. I hear noises. Oh, it's him? He's still alive? Please go down. Shove and a swing. Wow, the beefiest cowboy of all time. Also, more enemies are coming. It's too noisy, I suspect. Okay. There's one down. Oh, man. I think it's time to run away again, unfortunately. Can't get the cowboy hat, unfortunately. Do I stay and fight for the cowboy hat? Had I mounted these enemies, they might stay down for longer, but it's sometimes hard to make sure you're on top of them correctly. It is now really, really dark o'clock. Just stay down. Just stay down, all of you. Endless stomping. So the building ahead is so disgusting. I think they're all dead. 3 bodies, awesome. Whew. 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 Cowboy hat is our reward. I took it but didn't put it on. Slight infection on the head. I'm sure our body can clear that. I believe in the possibilities of our kidneys. Whatever this house is, I'm going to sleep inside of it, unfortunately. If I can get inside. Come on. Come on. There's not going to be food in here. My bag's outside. Flashlight. Awesome. Its battery level is very, very low. I actually see things through the window. It's a little strange. Anyone leave any food here? Iron bars. A steel rod is probably a better weapon than my current one. Limited impact when one-handed. So the steel rod is probably better than my current weapon. Nice. I have lots of boxes, propane, gas tanks. Awesome. Duct tape. There's nothing greater than duct tape. Can be used to fix absolutely anything. Oh, boy. Okay. So, it is now early o'clock. I'm gonna grab my bag. I think one's allowed to sleep on the floor. Though I'm not sure if that's true. Okay. Heavily weighted. Okay. I have my curtains. Close one of them. We're burning through a lot of calories right now. Actually, I have the box. I thought I checked them already. Hey, it's a zombie. That's no good. At least she's not smashing my window, but... Please stop. What a mess. What a mess. My poor boots. Man, a lot of stomping. Dan Manuel, you're a worthy opponent. Okay, I should move her body, but it's morning already. I believe all the boxes have nothing to eat. One of them appears to be full of chairs. Bring me a chair. Deposit the chair. I should use to blockade the door, probably. Can I lock the door from here? Lock door. Okay. Okay, we need to put another sheet here. This will be the good night Zomboid portion of the show. I believe made through night. I'm sure I'll need the tool eventually. So many nice tools here. Tools go into the bag. Do I have anywhere to sleep? I think I can sleep on the chair. But past that, no. We really are out in the middle of nowhere. Why am I carrying shoes? I have no idea. I probably started with those shoes on. Okay. We have no water. We're very hungry. I do wonder if we sleep tonight, will we die? Turn off lights. Where's my chair? Where's my chair? We can sleep on the ground. We're probably very unhappy if we do so. Can I not see the okay, I have a flashlight. There we go. Okay. Can I sit on chair? Can I sit on chair? I have a chair. Our chair's not real, like birds. It was rest, thank you. Rest is sit on chair. There we go. All right. Put away my flashlight. Good night, friends. How about just sleep where you are? Well, whatever. I don't have an alarm on. Could eat a horse right now. Thirsty. It's 8 a.m. Can you choose to rise and shine anytime you want to? I did not realize that. I thought that you had to, where's my bag? Where's my bag? Oh, I thought you had to, like, say how long you wanted to sleep, or when it's, like, full black, maybe, and so you couldn't see anything. Is that a change in the game since last time we played? How sleep mechanics work? Where's my bag? Is it possibly in my pocket already? It's in my pocket. We're good. Okay, equip secondary. We're good. Okay. Another day done. We really need food. We really need water. There's a sheep with a watering tub right there. You can't control you get up without an alarm. I just pushed like a random button when we woke up. May I just got lucky. The trough is empty. Hello, sheep. May I pet you? Rambouillet Ram. Hello. We pet the sheep. Oh, that's adorable. Who's a good boy? Who's a good boy? Yes, you are. That was nice. What are you? It says you're a female rabbit doe. I could pick up the rabbit and carry it with me. Make a friend that way. That's so nice. We see here another barn. Do you have a watering spot in here? I will drink any water at all. What is this? Feeding trough. No water. Okay. It looks like it has water, but apparently not. Huh. Maybe I get closer to it, possibly. Fell over, that's fine. Okay. This thing says it has water. What's going on here? So it says that... Good Lord. Hello? Absolute madman, this zombie. You see that? See it flying across the map like some kind of snake? Okay. I'm confused here because this water bucket says it has 40,000 milliliters of water. And when I go to the feeding trough, it has empty water only. So I can't drink from the water there, unfortunately. Well, how it goes. I was ready to be a horse, but no. Maybe the water's non-potable. Okay. Very well. What's in the box? Water. 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 Okay. We got this, team. We got this. You appear to be water. Largest of saying. There it is. Water. 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 Okay. So we're not going to die of dehydration. We don't have any soap for a quick cleanup here, but time for a quick cleanup at least. Want to clean the clothes, lower panic. Hey, we're tired again. If it makes it nighttime, I'd be very, very happy. This is the second generator we found. I don't know how much fuel's in them at all, but are you a piece of a car? A rubber hose? Sure. Can I eat rubber? Is that a mouse? I love the addition of animals. Swamp baby rabbit kitten. What is a swamp baby rabbit? Okay, more storage. Love these storage rooms. Look at all these items. Cheesecloth. Everyone needs a rope. You always need a rope, obviously. Some seed packets. Fantastic. Over here we got barbed wire, entertainment books, gardening trowel. If we want to be farmers, this is the place to do it, clearly. But I wonder if I can just eat the seeds. It'd be some calories, I suppose. I guess we're going to wash up a little bit. The infection concerns us. I don't think I can use my water in the can to wash the rags, unfortunately. This is true. This is true. This is true. Okay, fine. Is the hand sight the good weapon? It might be, but my skills are in short blunt in this playthrough. So I could go for other weapons and learn that, but for right now, good. The rubber hose is used to siphon fuel. Oh, that's new, isn't it? Absolutely new. Wash the clothing. We're here for a while. Okay, there's a house just north of us, or something just north of us. We can go check it out. Our t-shirt clean. Every time I start cleaning, I think to myself, I should have closed the door. Closed, whatever that is. Oh boy, team. I hope you have a really good day. Fortunately, we have about an hour and a half of stream left. And I feel this game getting its hooks in me. This is like a third or fourth game I've played in a row where I just want to turn the stream entirely into a let's only play this game stream. I said Project Zomboid for 1 week, so we're just getting started on that. It's the first day of the week. I said that next week we're going to be playing CK3 multiplayer. I would hate to put that off by a week. I'd hate to say, we said this thing would happen and now we won't. I know some of you have put it on your calendars. You're so excited to play it, and I am also. And it's a charity reward. We had a big charity stream in November, and we raised, $7,800 together, which is an awesome amount for our first charity stream. And I said CK3 multiplayer, so we will do it. But between now and then, Project Zomboid, all the way. Okay, to the north then. Dark One Core, thank you for the generous follow. I tend not to call out followers, but I'm excited to get some followers off this game. It's one I love so much. Nice to meet new people as we play for the next week at least. Which charity is that? From Medicine Sans Frontier, Doctors Without Borders. We do a big charity event with other friends in the RimWorld directory, a collection of streamers from that directory. Each play a shared save file for 3 hours each, and during the 3 hours they collect whatever money they can. I think altogether we may have raised like $100,000 this time around, which is just fantastic. Hey, Smoke like Peace Pipe. Thank you for the generosity and the subscription. I appreciate that. Glad you're having a good day. And we're being a little bit overrun possibly, so I probably shouldn't fight this out, but I do want to get in that house in hopes of food. Back up and swing. Just don't fall over. In the most recent match of my favorite football club, this is a Wrexham, of course, over in Wales, we had an issue of our central defender was engaging a striker who had the ball, and our defender fell over backwards. And that, I'm going to say, is not especially good for defense. So, after our defender fell over backwards, most certainly a striker immediately scored. That was probably a little embarrassing. He was actually responsible for probably both the goals scored against us this time. And I did not appreciate that. I'm sure he's trying his best. I'm sure he's a very nice man, but falling over backwards while defending oneself or defending a goal, not okay. All right. Smells bad here, reports our character. Frank doesn't like the smell. A carving fork jammed his fellow's chest. Please, please, please let this bit be somewhat free of zombies. I just need some food. I'm only getting weaker. A little weaker right now. Some junk mail there. There's some unbalances in the game right now. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I think anytime the game has a new release, there tend to be imbalances if you're looking for them. Certain mechanics don't work. But as always, it's just like a great sign that the devs are working hard on improving the game. Right? If there are new imbalances, means they've changed something interestingly. And I like that. I like that a lot. I like they're keeping at it. Okay. I need to go inside, but every time we go anywhere, we get some more shamblers heading our way. I'm going to walk away on this one, so hopefully don't drag in the one to the north, possibly. We will see. You're introduced to the game via streamer did 100% sprinters. I can't imagine. I mean, I'm sure it's really fun. Also, our weapon is broke. I'm sure it's fun, but I'm definitely someone who is comfortable playing this game on a somewhat normal balance, which I recognize is not always the most exciting, but yeah, I think for me this is a combination of like a sandbox game, an exploration game, all the rest. And I think for me, playing a game that's just enemies is less fun than having one where possibly you can build a nice little base and explore and get stuff. Okay, our ratchet is heading towards broken. At least it's not yet broken. Alright, we need to find more small blunt weapons. And maybe it's a place to do it. Okay. Look at this window. Surely there are no zombies inside. Hello. May I open your window? No. Well, that's unfortunate. Just against front doors, I can't look through the front door usually. And so I can't tell who's going to be in there. Now, maybe I should just go to the front door, of course. Maybe that's the way to go. Cat's unfortunately sealed, so I can't see what's inside. It's just a rock, just break through. Breaking glass is so noisy. They managed to go into the front door and just dealt with whoever's there in the living room. But then Jeeves the butler will run forward and say, "You have to have an appointment, sir. Sir, you're unwelcome here with no appointment. I'll need you to leave until the master returns." Something like that. I see a door. Does the door open? It does. It's a basement. Also, an enemy's moving towards me. I should deal with him. So this is not where I meant to go. Living in a basement could be cool, though. I think this green coat he's wearing is one I really enjoyed in one playthrough. I think I had a character who was wearing green clothes. Yeah, leather coat. Has pretty good defense and such, but not right now. Oh boy, spooky. Oh man, there is a light here. And thank goodness for that. Because while I do have the flashlight, I don't have that much in the way of battery. What a weird basement. That it's a separate from the rest of the house. Insert your joke, Joseph Fritzell jokes here, I'm sure. Okay, awesome. New weapons, fantastic. Food is then the issue. We're gonna need to go into upstairs. Nice little place to stay warm if need be. A freezer, a freezer, a freezer. Fudge pops and ice cream. Fudge pops and ice cream. Yum, yum, yum. Here comes some brain freeze. As we're just loading ourselves up with calories. Eat all them fudge pops. Mmm. Yeah, there's some mod I saw for this game which you're able to like cook a ton of different kinds of meals. Okay, the ice cream is going to melt. It then becomes ice cream soup. So I'll put it away for right now, but at least we're no longer starving. That's huge. We got some more weapons. Also huge. I should look at them and see what's in best condition. All needs a bed, ice cream, and a stove. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. This is where we'll live. All right, half damage on lead pipe. The bloody ratchet is really bloody, but still in decent condition. The iron pipe's okay too. So we have 3 halfway decent weapons right now. I'm gonna leave the fork behind. And then we don't need to carry all these weapons in our hands. Okay. May I do anything with the deer head? Also want to clear up that junk if possible. The deer head is non-existent, but I love it. Okay, we're gonna leave lights on. I should leave some things here. Things that I'm keeping for the future, but I don't need right now. So, I'm treating this as if it's my home. I don't know if it actually will be, but it is a place that feels more secure than anything else I've seen so far. So you take a nap first. It's 3:30 p.m. I don't want to waste daylight. Like we are indeed very tired. So you're not wrong about that, Slivers. You're not wrong at all. But gosh, I don't know. I want to explore upstairs, but you're right. A little sleep would be good. This basin's great. You're gonna take the next playthrough. Awesome. I'm very glad it's pleasing to us all. Having a sit, not good enough. I believe I have a watch on where I can set an alarm. I do not. I don't have a digital alarm at all. So if we sleep, we're going to sleep. We could sleep till morning. And then explore upstairs. Temperature is 71 degrees. Or is that temperature outside? I actually don't know. Probably food upstairs, I agree. I just want to go upstairs, see if there's food up there or anything else. Empty glass bottle, once booze. Ah, boy. We are hungry now. I'm just going to peek upstairs, and I know there's at least one zombie. I'm surprised I can see through the wall here. That's probably not intended. Okay, little peek. Please be unlocked. No. Please be unlocked. No. Okay. One of these. Hey, there we go. Okay. Okay. I'll need to drop my bag that way. It is now time to do something ridiculous, namely to see if the front door's unlocked. Of course it's not. We need to dump our bag and go inside. That's fine. Tighter and tighter. So I'd like to find a digital alarm. That'd be really, really nice. Okay, bag abandoned. I'm gonna close this. Okay. I already have a digital watch. Do I? I have a basic watch, don't I? I have a wristwatch here. Oh, there it is. Thank you. I absolutely do. Absolutely do. Thank you for catching that. So I could have just gone to sleep. Taking a VHS less. Taking a comic book to read tonight. Okay, so we know there's a zombie in this room, unless it broke out. Okay, loose zombie somewhere then. Nope. What's that? What do we find? What do we find? Tissues for first aid. I had no idea tissue for first aid. Formal shirt. We can rip that up. Okay, we have some band-aids now. Take off the dirty bandage. We're gonna clean one. We're not infected. Hey, we were infected for a while, but now we're good. Nice. Okay, so possibly zombie there. This room. Hello. We haven't looked for food yet. This room is very dark. No one likes that. Turn the light, please. Cool. Bit of blood there. Bit of blood there. Okay. Life in the Middle book. Absolutely. Absolutely, team. A little fire also. So I just want to finish clearing these rooms. And then we will definitely go downstairs and have a sleep. I'd like to take a chair down with me so that we can set it against the door to avoid someone breaking in and giving us the what for. Okay, water here, fantastic. I heard a window break. It's right here. I thought it might be this one. Make with a stomping. Long johns. Slippers! We can change into house clothes. All right. Give me a little drink, please. So, I'm excited now for seeing what's in the kitchen. This might be the moment in which this place goes from good to great. We start going through. Nothing yet? That's fine. A baking tray? I mean, not wonderful. Hey, a satchel! Hey, a satchel! And some food. And some dog food. Nice. So our satchel is the first bag I've seen that we can equip on back. And we should fill it full of books, like a big old nerd. Gotta go to school at some point. Okay. What else is here? Some marshmallows. Nice. Some salt. Here we go. You make a backpack out of a sheet. I've been trying very hard to not waste my sheets. So I can use them for, I don't know what exactly, but for something of value. So not that much food here. Like nothing truly amazing, but at least some food. And we can cook it downstairs. And that is here. That's here. Okay, grab our other bag. It's right here, right? Grab garbage bag, equip it in hand 2. All right, friends, it's 6 p.m. We're gonna go downstairs. I might come get a chair. Like, ideally, we'd probably want a chair for each door, but I don't know. I'm more valuing covering windows. I don't know. I don't know the right thing to do in any case of any of this, but in this case, we have no windows. We need no windows. That's A-okay. All right, and we have a freezer. A freezer in which we only have some ice cream. That's okay. That's okay. All right, anything food-like goes into here. I'm gonna drink the cow's milk. I'll drink half the milk right now. Gotta save the rest for the future. Desperately, inhumanly tired. I'm considering just sleeping until we wake up. We have the cot. It'll be fine. Got some marshmallows, some tasty food on the spot. We need to wash things upstairs. We don't have any container to wash right now, unfortunately. Cat. No TV. One of the things I'd like to get is a television. If we can do that, that'd be really, really nice. I would also like to get a chair. We can sit on the edge of our bed at least. That's pretty good. Okay, corn into the freezer. Salt goes there also. Someday with the cooking. All right. All right. All right. All right. Let's go and put down our bag for right now. I'm not sure if putting these down actually helps us sleep better, but it feels roleplay ready at least. All right. Can I clean up this trash? Huh. Anyone know if we way to clean this up? Is it construction maybe? Move batteries, saw logs, take tissue. Kind of let it on fire possibly. Oh, here's building. Make a chopping block. Make some log things. I think like pick up is a possibility. May I pick up the trash? I may. We can begin cleaning up our house. For now, I'm going to clean just one thing up. And every day, it'll get a little better. Eventually, we'll load trash into a proper trash heap. But for right now, it goes outside here a little bit. Trash on ground. I mean, you have to place it, actually. Yeah, place the item on the ground. Ah, a nicer house. A nicer house. 7 p.m. seems good enough. That said, as usual, move to the trash heap. Friends, it is 1 p.m. my time. It is time for me, unfortunately, to take a tiny little break. 3-minute ad break. This time, no crossword. I'm going to run upstairs real quick and get some coffee. Use the restroom real quick. Don't you worry, though. We're going to get inside of our house. We are feeling possibilities. I feel like I should take the leather coat also. I'm not sure it's actually all that useful, but it's unusual for me at the moment. Construction guy Frank Ramsey is doing A-okay. You dislike hiding here? Oh, I agree. Like, it's not a great place to live, but it'll work for us. Friends, back in 3 minutes. If you're enjoying yourself, consider a follow this way. Consider subscribing if you're really enjoying yourself. That coffee message does not work well with Product Zomboid on the screen. In Smallin. There you go, team. BRB in just a moment. Appreciate the heck out of all of you. Made a fun stream so far. Hope you're being entertained and kept company, all that good stuff. See you in just a moment. I thank you. Hello again, sports fans. We return once more. I had a very brief moment upstairs of, oh no, did I fail to pause the game? But no, we're good, everything's fine. If you're still here, you're a true Resorty fan, a true Project Zomboid fan. I do have more coffee, thank goodness. Also had an opportunity to pet Cat Fritz. Cat Fritz. Can you imagine calling a cat like pet? I pet. Probably not. Whichever way, it is good seeing you. It's excellent hanging out with you. And yeah, hope you're looking forward to a little bit more stream before we have to go teach today. One student just emailed me saying, "Hi, Professor. I haven't been in class at all so far. I will not be in class at all this week either, but please don't drop me from the class." So he will have missed the first 5 sessions of class. This is a record, I believe. And I mean, I wrote back saying, "Hey, it's your call. If you want to stay in the class, you can stay in the class." But it seemed like some very, very poor decision making. Hey, Black Wolf, you got your little prize from Resorty. Hey, that's awesome. Yeah, I sent a few Christmas presents out to the community. We did some Warhammer giveaways around Christmas time, and they're arriving in the world. If you want to share photos of what you got over on the Show and Tell channel Discord, that'd be very, very cool. But you know, of course, your call what you want to share. Also, we've had so many pictures recently of cats and dogs and other animals on the Animals and Plants pictures. I'd love you to share more pictures there. Seeing cat pictures made me very happy all the way. Grubzilla, good night, my friend. Yeah, we got one more hour of play. We'll go and hang out a little bit more, and yeah, then we'll have to say goodbye, unfortunately, but it's been a good day. All right, team, my friends. Should we read a little bit for bedtime? Is that appropriate? Let's go and read about cropping for cash. This magazine teaches us thing. Magazine teaches us various kind of growing or improve your house. Probably just nothing of value, but yes, let's learn about cropping. Becoming a farmer bit by bit. Doesn't take that long. Hopefully a little entertaining also. GPT bedtime stories. The other day we did a ChatGPT bedtime story. It was so much fun, to the point I'm considering doing more bedtime stories at the end of stream each day. Maybe for a couple more times, we'll see if it becomes gimmicky and not fun. For the moment, it's good though. Alright, we now know all about how to plant things. Will we plant things? Probably not. I'm not setting an alarm. We might sleep for 12 hours. Our hunger might awake us. It's all fine. Alright, we're no longer exhausted. Hopefully we end up being well rested. Perhaps. 7 a.m. Hey! We woke up at a reasonable hour, honestly. I'm frankly amazed by that. I was pretty sure we'd end up just being a good and... what's the word for it? Yeah, just good and exhausted. Could have been a lot worse. I was going to eat half of our ice cream. Oh, yes, drinking that ice cream. We need a spoon for sure. Is that the end of the ice cream? It is the end of the ice cream. Of the food we have here, I believe the corn and the dog food would stay fresh. The marshmallows I don't think will go bad either. So, I want to clean the dirty, bloody leather coat. Also, does one unequip their weapon overnight? I believe they do. I'm glad I caught that. So, beloved lead pipe, you come with me once more. I can use my, as someone mentioned earlier, I can use my rags to make or my curtains to make a little bag. I should probably go ahead and do that. Well, we can't actually. I don't have what I need for that, unfortunately. I thought I did, but no. Hey, Bear, how's it going? All right, so we got some rags. We got some dirty rags also. Definitely worth cleaning those at some point. This rubber hose is used for siphoning. We're probably not doing siphoning right now. The sheets do become the bag. Where did the sheets go? I had sheets earlier. Maybe they're inside the other bag here. What do you say? Right here. I've lost my sheets. I thought I had some, but seemingly not. Did I turn into rags, maybe? Huh. So they're not in the garbage bag. Oh, are they in a satchel? No. Take the satchel with me, though, of course. Love that satchel. A little overweight, that's fine. Vice grips long stick. Yeah, no idea, team. No idea, unfortunately. That's okay, though. I doubt I put it inside of the freezer. Nope, no idea at all. I left the sheets in the window my first overnight. Oh, Thwomp, is that right? Thank you for remembering that. Okay, as we head outside today, we're going to take with us another pile of trash. What is the mission for today? We have some wood here. I'm guessing wood is necessary to run the stove, yeah? Yeah. We do have matches also. That's real good. Real good. All right, did anyone break in overnight? So far, so no. Now, there are 2 trees right here I'd like to cut down. They do block our vision a little bit. But for the moment, as the kids used to say, we Gucci. Okay, I wish to place more trash here. Okay, mission for today, possibly a can opener. I see something to the south. I bet it's probably a what? Probably a barn? I like when we're not overweighted and there's a little satchel here. Very much feels like a just like a walk in the park, possibly. Oh, I did say I want to also find a larger water carrier, most likely. Also, this magazine is nothing to me. I should burn it eventually. Yeah, can opener would be very good. More books we could also. Alright, down here is a barn-like structure. Maybe it's a pole barn. Have I been here before? Yes. Yes, I've been in this building previously. It's nothing to me. Okay, in that case, there's another building just north of us I don't think I've been into. You can get infectious cut on trees. Oh, I had no idea. I thought trees were friends, not foes. We'll come down eventually then and see what happens. Okay. And then straight north of us is where we started the playthrough. A place I was planning to stay long term, but then we got a very generous tip saying, hey, Resorty, I'll give you $1 if you go check out the farm to the east. And we did. So, I don't quite know where to head to next. I don't think we've been to this white picket fence area. And I just saw a zombie. There you are. Can I sneak up behind you? Definitely not. That's okay, though. Hello, my friend. Welcome to Battle O'Clock. Came at the wrong fellow. Should have come after Longfellow or something. I know that some of you want me to start taking silver and gold and so on. Not being a survivalist, but instead being some like bizarre looter guy. Looter guy who is preparing for, oh good lord, preparing for the return of civilization, where I'll be the richest man who ever lived. Lots of zombies down that way. Also, zombies on the ground, I'm not sure if they're automatically dead every time. Huh. I won't do anything with the fire, what's it called? Plug? A fire plug, I believe? Maybe if you're a firefighter character, you can. Are you pretending to... hydrant, thank you. Hydrant. I knew you were pretending. You can't get me. I think I'm too close there. So I think you're too close. It seems that your swinging of your weapon doesn't strike quite as well. Brochure for the Scarlet Oak Distillery. Okay, I believe this then puts it on my map. World's finest bourbon. See our factory at blah, 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 blah. Okay, cool. Didn't mean to click into that. It's okay, though. We have not been bitten yet. I like the idea the world's a little bit more alive with advertisement. You heard it here first. Advertisement makes the world a better place. So we know the backyard of this place is absolutely crawling with enemies. And so I want to be very, very stealthy through. This has a house alarm. Well, never mind. You keep your secrets, giant house. I don't know if that alarm will go off eventually, but it is drawing quite a few enemies that way. I don't think I recognized that was possible, actually. Alright, don't mind me. So I'm glad it's the case that, yeah, I'm glad it's the case with not where we're living. Good. Is your backseat tip still good? Yes. Beer Killer gave me $1 earlier to have a backseat. You didn't use your backseat yet, so what's your one sentence backseat? One sentence, no more. Can't be a very long sentence. No using of semicolons, of course. Outrageous if so. Hello. Good. A letter opener. Oh, probably not good. The alarm is stopped. Now, it may have brought in quite a few more enemies, but for the moment at least, it's stopped. What an adorable little house this is. I'm pretty sure I've not been to this house before. Where do I stand on Oxford commas? Strongly preferred. They help with clarity, of course, and for me, clarity is perhaps the most important basic element of writing. I appreciate interesting vocabulary choices and beauty as much as the next guy, but probably more than anything else, you gotta understand what's being said. And Oxford commas or serial commas do help with that. Now, the bizarre, like, personality. Man, back when I was on dating sites, I remember regularly matching up with grad students who would have, like, part of their about me. I really care about the Oxford comma. I just can't imagine a credit card. Yeah, I can't imagine making that part of your initial intro. Like, I'm looking to get married. I'm interested in having a partner who is physically active. I care about the Oxford comma. Seems strange to me. Seems strange. Not always necessary. True, they're not always necessary. I think I'll adopt like a better safe than sorry account. Oh, it's my starting house. It's my starting house, friends. This is where we began. Oh God, suddenly zombie. I have no idea what zombie came from. I'm so glad that I glanced up at exactly the right moment, though. My goodness. So starting house here, I believe had nothing but television. And so, do I try to carry the TV back to my base? Like, we're a puny dude, I know. How heavy is it, and how slowly do we move with it? Oh-wee-yo. Yo-oh. Okay. Can't ignore it. You're going to hurt yourself carrying all of this. So we could put down other things. Or we're building up some muscle. Now some muscle strain. I mean, if we get the television halfway there, an enemy's coming our way. Just stop real quick and put it down. No need to panic. 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 Hello? Possibly panicking? You done? All done good. On the road again. Klaus, you have the fact that you don't like your Oxford comma as part of your social media bio. Yeah, I think if you're a writer, it's fine. But I don't know. It's very hard to write effective dating profiles, right? And I always struggled with them also. I tended to keep my dating profiles relatively short. And mentioning like the kind of things I would enjoy at our first date. It tended to be things like let's go sit on a park bench and talk about this and that. I think for me, talking is one of the more important things I can do. And so I think it makes sense that a partner who I'll have would want to, meet in a public place and have some chit chats. And I'm very glad not to be dating anymore. I've heard that dating is actually now an absolute hellscape. Just a lot of superficiality, a lot of bad actors, and people who are not quite honest about themselves. And I think that's very hard for me for sure. Brew, it's good seeing you. How you doing? Hope you're doing well today. Okay, team. We have a terrible muscle strain, but we've managed to drag a television home. So now we can entertain ourselves by the power of reading. That's not true. Watching. Okay. All good, all good. I believe I have a table to put this on also. If not, I need to haul one of those over here. We have a table. Woo! Close the door, please. Please close the door. There we go. All right. All right. All right. I don't know what happens with muscle strains, but it seems not ideal. Next up, we need a chair so we can sit and watch the TV more effectively. Place it. How do I rotate you? Hold button and move mouse. Oh, is it going? Misaligned. Misaligned. Very close. Yeah, I know this is not exactly the best place for us to be hanging out, but it's my little cubby hole. We need to name the basement, obviously. I think I put it on the floor again. Is that true? Let's see. Are you on the floor? I think you're on the floor. Get in the right tile. Get in the right tile. Get in the right tile. At least we're building up our strength by repeatedly picking up and putting down a heavy thing. I don't know if that actually works that way, but gosh, wouldn't it be nice if so? One more time. Place the TV. So there's one location. It's definitely on the table here. I think it is here also. Are you on the table? You are. You are. Okay, we have a television. I assume it has power. We're a little hungry. What's in the food bucket here? The cow's milk. Get them calories in me. I should have salted the milk. Sounds delicious. Okay. We're in very bad shape right now. Doing a lot of running around and such. A little bit injured right now also due to muscle strain. It'll be fine. Okay. Considering going upstairs to refill my water bucket. Also need to bring a lovely VHS tape home. Building up a library. Good stuff. This magazine is empty. Like I said, I'll probably burn it eventually. Can I just like put it into the stove to burn? I know you can use it to light the stove initially, but then you put it in here, yeah? All right, got some fuel for the future. So. The trouble with this place is on the big map, there's not that much else that I know about. But I do see... oh, wow. This is a huge map. Good lord. So we know about some kind of store over there. What we've explored so far is this. This map is so big. It always amazes me. So tons of wood here we can use eventually to feed the fire if need be. We started in this building. We've explored all of these. They don't have any food left. I don't recall what else was there, though. I want to go over the bridge here, because at least some things for us to see. And then out here is the chicken farm. At some point, I'm feeling a little bit more prepared, a little stronger. We want to go check out the chicken farm more. Oh, it's actually here, maybe? Sorry, this is the chicken farm. I should put a note on the map here. Well, I don't have any pens or pencils. I think they're in my bag here. Let me grab a writing instrument. Black marker, I think, counts. And we'll use that to then mark chickens here. I don't see an icon for chickens. We can say, like, fish. Is where I note, I believe. All right. Here be chickens. Perfect. I should also put an indication for home at our current base. None of these look very homey, do they? Is that a fence? Candles. Happy birthday to Resorty. Home. That's nice. Okay. Those are bullets. Okay. That makes a lot more sense. It's ammo. Understood. All right. Just hear a zombie. Did I hear a zombie? Did I hear a zombie? Maybe not. Are there more tabs? Oh, Tim, I saw there were different tabs for, what's it called? For colors. I'll look next time, Grokking Tim. Thank you for your care, attention, that kind of thing. Okay. It's 2 p.m. I think we're going to stay here for one more day. And then we will... Yeah, then we'll go and pop to the northwest and see what we find. Now, of course, taking the microwave downstairs feels amazing. We do have the wood stove, which is fine, I suppose. But it's time to take a chair with us. Must make this place what we want it to be. Perhaps eventually we'll take a sofa down also. Probably someone to help us with that. We can also take the curtains here and use them for another bag if need be. You said moved up in the world? No, I moved down to the world. This is where we live now. All right, chair o'clock. And then I take more trash on after that. I think I really enjoyed the Sims part of this game. Like, someone said earlier that for them, if you don't have like fast-running zombies, it's not as much fun. But for me, I think I really enjoy just like building a place to live and so on. The pillow matters for comfort in beds. Oh, does it actually? I didn't know that. We should probably get a pillow then. I think there's one upstairs. Yeah, I think in the bedroom that had a zombie in it previously. And we didn't end up with a pain in the neck when we slept previously. But we were quite exhausted then. Okay, drop the trash again. I love that trash is labeled as furniture. Mighty silly. I've heard about Architect Life. I've not. Is Architect Life a new way to play the game now, or is it a different game? Architect Life. There's so many great games out there. How will we ever play them all? My standard complaint. These need to stop making games, thank you. Okay, I believe dead zombie there. Hey, some glasses. Neat. Right, there's a pillow here. And no zombie now. Okay. Take the pillow, please. Oops. Awesome. Cat. I don't know how to put that on the bed exactly. We'll figure it out. A Sims build mode game? Oh, cool. Architect Life. Might try it on the weekend sometime. There's so many games to play, unfortunately. I don't know how we'll get to any of them or all of them. Oh, I should watch things while I'm here. Also, we can take a flipper down if we want to. Baking tray and a... It's like a flipper there, isn't there? It's merely for graphical purposes. All right, time for a sip of water. Oh, we can fill our milk bottle also. Nice, nice. Carrying a little bit more water. I'm surprised I can't take a sip of it. Maybe I'm already full of water. I don't know. All right, time to take a very long time washing everything. I don't like this room at all for washing. I should go to the bathroom, of course, because I have my back to possible problems. I say that every single time that we wash in here. Okay. A little wet. Feel drowsy run along. What are we washing now? Leather coat. A nicely washed back in the container you go. Cool. Okay, I believe that's it for this house. 4 p.m. 4 p.m. 4 p.m. I'm going to go into the field a little bit here, just see what we find, if anything. I expect to find nothing. The fun way to just understand the world around us eventually. And then, yeah, I do wonder if we're ever going to farm. There was an area somewhere, I think it might be the barn to the southwest, that had a bunch of seeds and such. We could start some kind of farm. I believe it was like food crops. I was told earlier that farming is unfortunately busted right now. So I don't know quite what that is. You can forge up the investigate area. Oh, really? Oh, cool. Very cool. What do we find on the ground? Oh, man. So looking closely... feels like one is in a somewhat dangerous situation. I think we're good for right now. I'm not sure if we should search that kind of area, which appears to just be, you know, random land. Oh, this is spooky. Here at least we're seeing a little beyond, maybe. You do see it's darker, okay. So will things pop up like, hey, you found this kind of thing, or that kind of thing? What's that? What's that? I have an eye? Vision effectiveness. Junk and trash. What's that? Something is indicated here. Aha! Forge XP. We found a stone. Good start. Good start. Yes, the eye is, hey, I found something. Neat. I'll go to the north later. I'm going to go to the south here for right now. Across the road, I do see more than one building. Seems good. It is now 5 p.m. We should be heading home pretty soon. Yeah, I wonder if forging's like out in... Oh, what'd you find? What'd you find? A caterpillar. Hi, caterpillar. Can I take care of you? It's uncooked. That's fine. It must be dead then. Can I name it Robert? Oh no. It's supposed to be a dead caterpillar. I was planning to have a friend there. Another rock, I assume? Aha, fancy rocks. A sharp flint flake, it says. Cool. So we can work on making fire, possibly. Are there infinite respawning zombies in this game? So if you want to, you can turn off zombie respawn. In the base game, as I understand it, zombies will continue to spawn forever. Even in areas that you've cleared well, even in areas that might be very special to you, they still have the possibility of winding up in places you just aren't at the moment. I think for some players that's very annoying. You never quite feel safe, even in areas that you've been to many times previously. Okay, getting across the river, there's a lot of nice stuff there. I don't know if I can swim. I thought something. What's that? Is that clay? Is that... What are you? Clay. I don't know what that's used for. We're getting forging XP. And so my guess is the more forging XP the one gets, the more likely it is that one finds nice things in the future. I cannot wait to see what else we find. Man, this game's feeling good. This game's feeling good. I recognize that as I said, this game is feeling good. It's very possible / likely we're immediately going to die. But I'm ready for that. We're going to bricklaying minigame. My one clay. I can shape a little brick, possibly. All right. Heading home, heading home, heading home. Anytime I take a sip of my coffee while playing this game, I have a sense that we're going to get attacked immediately. But made it back to our backyard. Oh, this is actually the barn area in the south. I do want to check out the barn some more. There's not a back door, unfortunately. So we'll have to go through the front door on the other side of it. I'd like not do that right now. There may have been some useful tools in there. I think there was a gas canister maybe. But... Okay. Yeah, we're going to go check out the gas canister. If I can take that with me across the river, it's a good idea for sure. All right. In this game, death happens for everyone. It's a learning experience, not a frustration. Oh, sure. I mean, generally speaking, I do not get frustrated on stream. The place where I get frustrated is where I've made an obvious mistake, like when I knew I shouldn't do already. There's a rabbit on the ground here. Hello, rabbit. You want to come with me? I picked up a rabbit. I just grabbed some random rabbit on the ground. Hello. Well fed, not thirsty. I shouldn't take the rabbit with me. Like, definitely I've read Of Mice and Men. I know how that one goes. Could be fun to make some animals, or a little animal farm. But no, I tend not to get frustrated while playing video games, unless I've made a mistake that I know is a mistake before I do it. But yeah, I like learning in games. I think a lot of you have watched me play for a very long time, and so you're aware that I think of most of life as learning experiences. Most of life is as preparation for the next time. And so don't you worry, you're not going to see any rage quitting on stream. Except for last week. Except for last week when we were, oh man, playing U-Boat. And over the course of, I don't know, over the course of like 6.5 hours, all I did was miss. Felt really, really terrible. Yeah, there's not much to say about the U-Boat playthrough except for it was fun, and then it was not, and that's how that goes. Yeah, and that said, it wasn't a full rage quit, right? We continued streaming, we just said goodbye to that part. We're heading towards Overloaded again. I'm sure that the hand stuff will be useful eventually, though I recognize it is not a weapon for us to use well right now. We got more food, got more of everything. I came with a gas canister. I'm grabbing random other junk instead, unfortunately. Strawberries, sugar beets. Yeah, in principle, it feels nice to be able to do some farming. Whether we'll actually do it, I'm not quite sure. You had a gas canister here, correct? No, I guess we just had the generator, which is fine too. All right. Can't take a sip of water. That's fine. We can investigate over here. Like, look for things that are underneath the table, I suppose. Let's keep walking in circles. Maybe I'll eventually find a screw someone dropped. Take the twine for wound care. Hey, good seeing R². Is twine used for wound care? I didn't actually know that. Sure, thank you. Good seeing R². Hope life's been swell for you recently. Anybody? Anybody? Maybe we'll find a horse hidden in one of these. Oh, found something. Found something. What's that? Oh, where was it? We see something faintly. It's up this way. What is it? Hello? Hello? Maybe it's through here. We're so close to it. Back over, please. Whatever this is might not be accessible, unfortunately. Can I left click the icon? Let's see. Nah, unfortunately not. Yeah. I see the rabbit there. Is it possible there's a rabbit? Hello, rabbit. It pointed at the bunny. Maybe we found the bunny via exploring. More exploring. What'd you find this time? Sheep dung. It's sheep dung, friends. Probably can be used as fuel. I have no idea what it's used for. Maybe stink grenades against one's opponents. Team, we're going home. I promise. What's this little box here? Oh, we spent the night in this place. I don't recall what exactly was here, but I mean, there were a bunch of potentially useful tools here. I pushed Q. 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 I trusted my old base was still safe. That was foolishness. Please no bite. Please no bite. Please no bite. It's a scratch. We're fine. Oh, goodness. One must never, ever, ever, ever... The gas can. That's why we're here. Everything is fine, team. Don't you worry. Everything's fine. Can I carry this? Oh, that's good. That's good. Okay. Generator here if we want it. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. Okay. So, how's the generator looking? No fuel. We'll fill the building with toxic fumes. The generator in the basement may be no good. My current hope, I guess, is that the basement and upstairs are connected. Anybody know that? If I put a generator upstairs in my my little home, will it be powering the basement also? If not, we got some problems. You can take generators, yes. What's this? What's this? A stone! Probably not, we're good. Basements are bugged and don't get power? Oh. I have a television down there, I didn't try to turn it on yet. Well, that's no good. Alright. Enough forging. Anybody? No power to get a mod, okay. I might actually turn on a mod for that. Because having a basement with no dirty bandage, I discarded it. Ah, wrong button. Yeah, having a basement with no power feels kind of silly. Like, I definitely understand they don't want you to run generators inside. At the same time, though, it's kind of different to connect from upstairs downstairs. Hey, thank you, Palpatine. Glad you like the beard. Oh, we found something here. Oh, we find our own basement. A trash bag. A second one? They're treating my own trash bag like I found something new. That's weird. I mean, hooray for forging XP, I suppose, but you can't trick yourself. All right, so hoping for no infections, but we arrive home once more. A lot of random items. So the one thing I got, sheepdung is junk. That's too bad. The one thing I got of value is that container of, that container of, what's it called? Gas. The empty gas container, unfortunately. Okay, we're being able to clean bandages out of the milk bottle. That's great. So the milk bottle is large enough for cleaning twice, it looks like. Did I break the milk? Oh, that's called empty. Okay, we can go upstairs and get that. Things like clay, I can't imagine using anytime soon. Maybe I can throw it into the oven and see what happens eventually. For now, you'll stay there. Flashlight, we need some batteries. So looking for anything with battery. Black marker, goes back in the satchel. Bring some food with us. We have to eat still. Gotta eat, gotta eat. All right, may I put the pillow onto my cot? Is it placeable or... yeah, place item. Boop. Lovely. Let's check out the food sitch. I want to throw these empty things away. So I'm going to put them in the satchel to throw outside later. Satchel's full, unfortunately. What do we not need in it? Leaves of grass. We have Walt Whitman's Leaves of Grass. It's awesome. Lots of seed packets. Going to unload those also. Maybe this box we're emptying out right now could be our farm box. I like that idea very much. So I'll exchange you seed packets. Sure, very loud, unfortunately. Let's find a place to store all of our special items too. The caterpillar I really don't want to eat, but I think we're probably going to have to ultimately. Alright, got a comic called The Bee People. So many books too. So this is becoming our library? Yes. Okay. Read this song of myself. Do I contradict myself? Very well, I contradict myself. I am large. I contain multitudes. There you go. A little bit of Walt Whitman for you today. Got 13 minutes left of stream. And then we'll have a bedtime story, maybe. What should today's bedtime story be about, team? Any good ideas? Always looking for bedtime story ideas. Alright. Take the junk now. It'll go outside soon enough. Should probably cook the caterpillar. And the leather coat will be a someday item. I'll throw my Ram tools here also. I put this scythe on my belt. It's a cool item to carry around that way. Look like Farmer Joe. I'm gonna cut my own hand with a scythe, I guarantee it. Someone get me a hammer to match my sickle. So the only food we have right now that doesn't require cooking is my corn. I'm gonna eat half the corn and hope it works out. So tomorrow, heading to the new area, we absolutely positively need to find more food. We need to find can opener would be pretty cool also. As we wake up, we're not going to have any food, unfortunately. Completely empty. Might be hungry, it's okay. A little tired, a little bored. What about wall mending by frost? Weepy! You feel the edge of tears, nothing goes your way. Oh no! Here, have a marshmallow, you'll feel better. Happy marshmallow o'clock! Oh boy. Now we're sad. So even worse, we're sad. Improving your house. Is that a nice thing to read? Huh. I have no idea what led to sadness. And we're tired, it's late at night. Maybe it's time to avoid depression by having a sleep. Speaking of crying, if you missed the intro today, I recommended the movie Marcel the Shell with Shoes On. An absurd, adorable, profoundly moving film. A24, well recommended. It's over on Amazon Prime, at least here in Japan. And so I do recommend it pretty strongly, though, in a way I didn't expect to. I thought I would recommend it as like, it's a silly little book. Or a silly little movie, kind of fun in its way, but no, it's actually really, really good. All right, need to read something. Just gotta fix that boredom. If this sadness gets worse and worse, I'm not sure what we're gonna do. When you right-click on the bell, show if it gives comfort. Hey, thanks for that. So make sure it's well placed then. Again, we're going to sleep as long as we want to. I don't feel any special need to do anything immediately. I do wonder if this caterpillar is eventually going to go bad. I don't know what that unhappiness means also. Okay, reading some literature, we feel better. Sleeping, average comfort with the pillow. Good night, friends. Sleep tight, friends. See you in the morning. Let's do 8 a.m. Can you do 8 a.m.? Call it. I was wrong. 8:40. Close enough for government work. Our weapons equipped. We're not hungry to begin. Should I take tools with me? I don't know. I honestly do not know what tools are most useful out in the world. If I had a hammer, it would be great. But like the vice grips, the saw. So I know saws are useful for cutting apart furniture, but we have lots of wood in here already. Lots and lots and lots. Logs and so on. Okay. I'm going to leave behind my bag. No problems at door number 1. Door number 2. As always, we ready ourselves for battle just in case. I was kind of loud, I apologize. To the trash heap. The midden it's called, right? M-I-D-D-E-N, I believe. And just more garbage on the floor. There's a zombie behind me. Hello. Gotta make sure they don't know where I'm coming from. It's like in a RimWorld, right? You need to make sure everyone in the raid is defeated, lest they come back knowing where your secrets are, your traps and so on. Okay, team, we're heading to the north. I did not fill up my water, so as we get to the north here, we definitely do want to get something to drink. Cutting furniture improves carpentry. Hey, good to know, Silver. Thank you. I had absolutely no idea. Yeah, what levels up what? I'm never quite sure. And what's the priority to make? I'm never sure either. Like, I'm sure if you want to survive long term, there's certain things you should be working on from the very first moment. What those are? No idea. That's okay. It's okay. A quick moment here to check out. Oops, more things to drop. I bet I could fill the beer bottle with water, but where's the fun in that? Got some twine too. I think what I'm looking at right now is the giant house we saw previously. And I think that it is the one an alarm went off on previously. So it's unlooted. As much as I do want to loot to the northwest, I wonder. I think there's a barbecue grill here we could take. Only 2 enemies. It's fine. Feeling okay. Swing. Stand on it. Do the swing. Cool. Stomp here. Step forward. New enemy joins the battle. They're both dead. Awesome. Look around. Hello, my friend. I like your hat. We lost our cowboy hat earlier. Not quite sure why that is. Okay, wallets and such, jeans and such. Ooh! Leather vest and military boots. Dog tags. Colin Merrill. My friend, it is time for an upgrade. We are now wearing combat boots. Do we put on the leather vest? 10 bite defense, 30 scratch defense. I mean, hunting knife obviously we grab. Put on our belt also. Nice. Oh, man. So I wonder if it replaces my current vest. It does. I believe we saw a plus. Stolen Valor moment. I'm afraid you're right. I think it actually shows us the positives and negatives of the clothes we're putting on. That's great. The vest will stay here. Nice. Okay. That's quite a collection of enemies. That's like 6 enemies. I'm good. I'm good. We had a nice time. Up and over, thank you. Okay. Want to lead them away from our house. One of these days we will check out that building. Today is not that day. We could get the pistol and try to clear it, but for now we're fine. All right, it's a bright day. It's a hot day. We're wearing a lot of weight, unfortunately. In a moment, we'll look back and see if the enemies are chasing us. For now, though, Sunset Pines Funeral Home. Where's that? Thank you. Thank you. Okay, on the ground you go then. I'm now sweating, unfortunately, and I'm terrified. Okay. If I can deal with one of them, I'm happy. I turned around for no good reason. Please stop that. Okay. Little red hat there. Don't know what that means. Little shove, little shove. Ah, no good, no good. We're fine. Did not get bitten. Love the flamingo. This place I've not been previously. I believe that one's dead. Okay, we still have 6 left. That's definitely too many. If I get them to conga line a bit, I don't mind fighting them, but I might be backing into some also. Don't run away. All right. Nice little visit. First car. First car. I've never been here before, I think. Okay, I'm going to try to break line of sight. There's an enemy right there. I start creeping now. I don't know if it saw me. We'll see. Oh, you have to push a button on the bottom right to add to your map. I did not know that. They're still coming, so they do see me. We could go through this room. I think it... Is it open? Yeah, it is. Okay. Close that. Open this window. Pop out. Close that for the future. And have a little walk. Okay. Intention is to get around to the building to our west, or just to go ahead and clear the buildings across the river as mentioned previously. We're a little hungry. I think the only food I brought... coming. Shoot. The only food I bought, I believe, is the caterpillar, and also the... Where is it? I thought I had a can of dog food, maybe. I do. Okay, I think our friends are probably still coming with us. They've probably gotten a little bit more stretched out, and so fighting 2 I don't mind at all. Hello, friend. We could change over to the scythe in an attempt to learn other weapons, but I'm not sure it's necessary. Okay, I think those are the only ones who came with us. I see one enemy here. I apologize for talking so directly about what I see. I think if I don't vocalize I see this thing, I see that thing, then I kind of forget about them. I'm not sure I talk about it, but I know many of you appreciate that I express exactly what I'm thinking in this game. But at the same time, I do also recognize that occasionally it's really, really obvious. Oh, how do we miss that? That's ridiculous. All right, fine. Give it a old stomp. Good. A key, a key, a key, a key. Huh. Where is the key? A key. Yes. That's the kind of humor we use in this channel. I would not be surprised there are a ton of enemies in this area. I know we dumped some of them behind. There's one right here, for example. We do not have a car key, but it's possible we will find one. Hello? Do you have the car key? Were you trying to go for a little drive, my friend? You were not. Cat. Are you unlocked? Hello, enemy. It's already noon. It's been out for 4 hours already. We could cook our caterpillar, but I'm not sure it's the best use of it. Because it can be used for fishing, I'd love to make a fishing pole, which I assume is like twine plus stick, maybe? Not sure. We need to check the durability of our weapon. Also, the zombie behind me got back up. I thought I'd finished it off, but I had not. There may be one more joining us from behind also, so there is. Hello! And another one. This is one of those cases where we may be fighting for a while longer than I want to. Building up a little appetite. Again, must check durability of weapon. Okay. Anything especially interesting here? Darwin Botter. A crucifix necklace. That feels appropriate. That feels appropriate. Not that we're religious in this playthrough, but the idea of trying to just take help from anyone who's got it. 2 o'clock? Oh, it is 2 o'clock. Oh no, how's it 2 o'clock? We're in the car. Tape. Bandage is awesome. Oh, skip work. If this kids can skip class, I can skip class too. I don't know about that team. How do I open the trunk? Maybe the E key is saying it's not. Oh, give me just a moment. Just a moment, just a moment. Just a moment, team. Is there no trunk release? Maybe not. You don't have the trunk inside. I thought you could. But where? Just right quick. Right quick. Here we go. Here we go. We have no key. Trunk is unlocked. No fuel also. Orchard's fuel level only when turned on. I don't remember which one it is. What's in the trunk? A wrench. Nice. And a garbage bag, which is empty. Okay. Just force it. Okay, no luck, no luck. Team. Team, we have to say goodbye pretty soon. Oh boy. Trash cans, please. A dead rat. Another garbage bag. Cockroach. We eat the cockroach. Delicious. Fuel gauge doesn't show until the car is started. Got it. Got it. Enemy right there. I have not yet checked my weapons durability. Friends, we have about 2 minutes to the next ad break. So my intention is we're going to play until the next ad break. Ad will run. While the ad's running, we're going to go ahead and going to have a little bedtime story. And see how that goes. And then we'll say goodbye. And that'll be fine. More garbage bags. So is it worth taking the garbage bags just to look inside of them? Or I wonder if I can't look inside if there's nothing in them. We'll see. Leather strips. No idea what that's used for at all. Seems good. Hey, we found a vehicle key. Oh no. Is it time to have a car? Is it time to have a car, my friends? Oh no. Oh, I'm so bad at driving this game. Like, it's not even a joke. I'm not attempting to, like, meme. But the amount of smashing into things we're going to do is just no good. Someone's having the beer pong here, a little cigarette or two. While we're here, we'll turn this off. Got to be a good guy in that respect. Device options, turn it off. Yeah, I know that you can like go watch particular TV shows at particular times, but at the moment, I'm okay with not doing that. The garbage bags can hold things. All right, good to know. There's an enemy here. I like how you're dressed, my friend. A bathroom and a shower cap. Nothing valuable in the old bathroom here, unfortunately. Get some water, possibly. We got a kitchen here. We got food. We got food, my friends. It's happened. It's happened. We're going to be okay. Throw it in the satchel. The books are going to smell like bologna now. That's okay. We don't mind that. Look at it all. Look at it all. Saucepans, pizza cutters. How great. How great. What is not great, unfortunately, though, is it is time to have one last ad break and then to return to this thing tomorrow. I hope you had a good time. It's very important to me to say that. It's been so darn good for me. Tomorrow, more of the same. Starting at 8:30 a.m. Japan time. This is our second playthrough. We just got started. It's going okay, but if you enjoyed yourself, consider throwing a follow this way. We have one last ad break coming. If you hang out for it, I'd appreciate it, both in terms of saying goodnight, but also in terms of helping me to make a little bit more money on the old Streamerino, which I do appreciate. Now it is time for some unfortunate engagement with LLMs. Hello, ChatGPT. I need your help in putting together a bedtime story for my child whose name is Chat. The story needs to be about rocket ships and space knights. I would like one reference to Werner von Braun. I'd like 2 rhymes and a sneaky but effective encouragement to subscribe to twitch.tv/Resorty. Thanks. Once upon a time, in a galaxy twinkling with a million stars, lived a young space knight named Chat. Chat wasn't your typical knight. He didn't clatter around in heavy armor on a clunky horse. No, Chat zoomed through the cosmos in a sleek silver rocket ship called the Comet Chaser. Chat, you're astronauts. You're in the Comet Chaser. Imagine how beautiful the Comet Chaser is. Chat wasn't born to royalty, but he dreamt of adventures amongst the stars ever since he'd read about the legendary Werner von Braun, the pioneer of rocketry. Inspired, Chat spent his childhood tinkering with spare parts, building his very own spaceship out of a toaster, an old umbrella, and a whole lot of imagination. Chat, look what you did, you're so smart. Look at you combining items as if you were playing Project Zomboid. One starry night, while polishing the Comet Chaser's hull, Chat received a distress signal. It was coming from the Candy Cane Nebula, a sugary sweet part of the galaxy known for its delicious meteor showers and rivers of chocolate milk. The signal was from Princess Lollipop, the kind ruler of the nebula. Help! Okay, this one's a little bit long. It's a little bit long. A little long. Chat, you're being attacked by the evil Baron von Licorice, who kidnapped the royal gummy bears, demanding a ransom of 1,000,000 moonbeams. Chat, without a moment's hesitation, blast off into the night. Finally, he reached the Baron's volcanic lair, a dark and gloomy place that smelled faintly of burnt marshmallows. Chat, with his trusty ray gun and even trustier wits, challenged the Baron to the duel, like who could recite the alphabet backwards the fastest while riding a unicycle on the moon. And look, Chat won! The royal gummy bears were free. Princess Lollipop's tears of joy sparkling in her eyes showered Chat with gifts. a lifetime supply of space gummy worms, and a map to a secret comet made entirely of chocolate ice cream. How lucky are you, chat? Good job. Good job. The next day, chat set up a giant screen in the spaceship. Calling all space cadets, he boomed to the microphone. If you want to join me on my next adventure, subscribe to my channel, twitch.tv/Resorty. There I'll share all my Space Knight secrets, from building your own rocket ship, out of safe and approved materials of course, to the best recipes for astronaut ice cream. See you in the stars! And so chat, the once ordinary boy, became a legend. His adventures were whispered among the stars, a beacon of hope for all those who dared to dream of rockets, space knights, and maybe even a secret subscription to twitch.tv/Resorty. Friends, I hope you had a good stream. I hope you have a good night. Sleep well. Take care of yourselves, and we'll see you again tomorrow for more Project Zomboid. Goodbye, my friends, and thank you for hanging out as always.